Okay,
And
we're
now-
recording.
Oh,
Hello.
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 Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to Singularity War, episode 14, I think? Something like that. I think I hit my recording button just as Lucky was finishing pronouncing one, so I might have to... You probably won't hear that in the final edit, because I'll have to clip it out, because it'll be very disjointed. Anyway, hi. Welcome back. This is the episode that's being recorded the same day we did the FF7 spoiler cast, if you're wondering at any point why I suddenly sound like I'm out of my gourd.
Oh,
My
it was an
throat
F7
is perfectly
spoiler
lubed up.
cast? Nice.
My throat is very good, but I will say that I did not sleep super great last night because it was super hot. So we're gonna go as much go as we got. Before we go anywhere, I would like to remind you this episode brought to you by our patrons like Deep Inhale, Ironheart, Black G, Call Me Zed, Carlos, Dragon, Icebird, Jerry Vasquez, JD Venus, Just Fake, Starlight, Legendary Boss, Underling, Kester, Regent Raptor, Rise of Kenji, Rogue Robin, Sharvor, Shumpire, Some Getting Bob, and Varian the Crow. I paused there a couple times because I had to fact check myself. But we're into it. Last time, you guys finished the gamer job. And also, you finally did the a Bloody Brad job, the bounty. I was gonna look for his actual name. I think it was Miskinnis, but I don't know if that's all the correct I's because I
believe
it
that's
already.
correct.
And so you guys are, after refreshing all your milestones and stuff, which I have spent some time ahead of time, making sure everybody's is updated, that we're the ones that were cleared. But in addition to your usual, managing your money and stuff, rounds of shopping and whatnot, you are on the hook for the Bluefin Tuna job. You have taken that job.
Yep.
Because it's been 2 weeks now, I think, since we did that. I really hope Axe wrote down how much you're getting paid for that one somewhere.
I did.
If not, okay. Well, yeah, you're special, though.
No, I mean, I wrote down how much they were getting paid for it as well.
Okay, all right. So you
Say it so I
right.
can
I
because I'm
believe
double
it
checking
was,
things.
I believe it was 4,500 because it was going to be 6,000, but then my cut is out.
And then you took your cutout. Okay, yes. So that works out. Yeah, it's 45
So it'd
total.
be 4,500. That's what I have written down.
All right. That sounds correct, yes. But that's good. We got that jotted because it has been a couple weeks. So you guys have the details of that. You still need to do your pre-research and stuff a little more and scope out the target. But you know what you're doing in that. But Wolf has connected a contact and gotten a line on another job, and also you have 2 bounties still open on the Headhunter app. You still have Guards of the Sharpshooter, which is old, and also one of the ones. Sadly, it was the simpler one that I got done. There's one that's going to be worth more and is more complex, but I have not had time this week to do that yet. But your next one that is posted, if Claymore goes ahead and checks things the next day, is Stark Wilson for 5,500. Also, this is a thing that Lucky said earlier today, I think, but Claymore does still have a crit that's not fixed. I don't think we've actually rolled that out.
I can attempt.
Oh no, don't worry. I bought like 2 more rings in cybernetics.
Oh, okay, you'll do that then.
Yeah, I'll if we have time, I'll spend some cash to fucking get some stuff so I can fix myself.
You should have plenty of time because technically we're in downtime right now. You are between jobs. You still have about 5 or 6 days. I don't remember the exact count, but you've got a little under a week to finish the Bluefin Tuna job before Akane gets a little annoyed at you. But
it's only been like 4. It's only been like 3 to 4 days.
It's been
1 day
4.
actually.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck.
Literally, I think you took it in
2. It's been 2.
Has it been 2? I thought you took it in the morning and then also took the gamer job.
Yeah,
and then the gamer job you did immediately that night. So it's like the next day.
Yeah.
So it's been like 1 full day of you being on the clock.
Guess that.
And we did say we get it done within the week. So.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, you like I said, you got like 5 or 6 days left before that your own self-imposed deadline is up.
Quality assurance.
But that does mean I believe you have a chance for a full rest, everybody, if you haven't already. So clean up your clear any strain you've taken, heal one woundus. Claymore's making some buys; those are all easily obtainable.
Yeah.
From your local. Sorry, I was trying to think of a Radio Shack pun. Your local Wi-Fi shack.
I was gonna say Ripper Hut. I don't know.
Ripper Hut is also a good one. Yeah. Your local.
No, Chrome Hut.
Chrome Hut. Yeah.
Chrome Hut, or it's like the hot wire shed.
Your local Wire City.
Ooh, Wire City. Yeah.
I like that one.
No, Wire City went out of business.
I believe that.
No, that was Crow Shack.
I mean, all of them.
Chrome
Yes.
Shack is still in business. They just have like 4 stores.
Yes,
On
but
paper,
not
Chrome Shack is still
Pacifica.
in business.
And not Pacifica though.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
R.I.P. big box tech retailers. We buy all our gadgets on Amazon, or you have to enter the secret walled garden of Apple.
Their stuff's only like
there's
good
still,
half the
there's still
time.
one. No, there's still 2 actually.
It's not Best Buy in my area.
Fries exist.
Yeah, Fry does exist.
I'm kind of shocked that Fry's exists because, I exclusively saw those in malls.
Too.
It's one of those weird things. I feel like Fry's is for that fucking almost either like the most hippie or the most elitist of PC buyers. They just go there. I don't know why. It's so weird.
Also, I either need to recycle this for Singularity War or eventually remember to do it. Also do this joke in Shadow Wizard, but I'm just thinking of like Apple stores, but as a full-blown like Garden of Eden like cult. They're just a mystery cult now. Straight up. The walled garden is no longer a metaphor; it is literal.
This is gonna sound really weird if you haven't, but have you ever seen the Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2?
I have actually, yes.
The second one?
Yeah, it's the fucking tech guru guy.
No, it was.
I think I have seen like screen grabs of that guy though.
Yeah, no, the guy who like moves like, oh god, it's the most. Shout out to whoever designed that dude because he is so creepy.
He is the most hateable man.
He is.
Yeah.
Honestly, I keep thinking about that as like, because I've been working on my own. I've been making my own things. I keep thinking about tech cult bullshittery. How like yes, tech elitism of people that make their bad mixtapes on their phones to shove in your face to help brainwash you or like destroy your brain technesis.
Yeah. Mixtape.
Okay, so I have to ask, with a Ripper Suite, would I get the blue to fix crits because it says repair, build, or install implants? I swear so would that help me with my normal ass healing?
With your critical, I mean, it's to your body, so that is technically not to implants, but it is to cybernetics checks.
Yeah.
Do you have your normal cyber surgeon's kit?
Wait.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I
was gonna say, my bot can actually still give you a +1.
No, it's fine.
I would say no. The Ripper Suite doesn't count for that, but your cyber surgeon and your multi-tool does, and your diagnostic tool should as well, because you are technically a piece of tech.
Okay. I do want to say the cyber surgeon kit only says check to heal wounds with this kit. Add blue to the chest.
I will clarify then that it says critical injuries.
Okay.
Scroll
Well, I do
through
plan on building some custom implants, so.
Yeah, that's why the Ripper Suite got added.
Yeah.
Medical gear. That's what I'm looking for.
Let me throw this shit in the back of my truck. Actually, hang on. Can I get another drop box? I like drop boxes. They're cool.
And then after this maintenance phase, what is next on your guys' docket?
Well, I'll let other people talk.
I mean, I'm currently in that awkward time where I have to do like one more bounty before I set my plans in motion. So currently nothing. Well, I'm planning on buying the mobile home, but I'm like off.
We do have to go look into
Money-wise.
Wolf's job.
Yeah,
And
you have the Good Samaritan job still open, and the Bluefin Tuna job. I guess it's just a question of like what tasks you want to tackle next.
I would like to get the Bluefin Tuna job. If you think we can get it done within the session.
Well,
yeah, we'll probably get it done in one session. That's going to depend on you guys. But we're ready to lock. Ready to lock.
I do think we should. I do think we should check in with the Good Samaritan job at least to see what it entails and hear its timetable.
I would agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay.
So what do you use your XP on?
I did not hear what you said, X.
What did you use your XP on recently? I'm just curious if you didn't use it all so
It's
far.
not necessarily relevant to the discussion.
Stuff.
Okay.
Combat stuff.
But not things? Sorry. I don't know what's with me today. I think it's because I was watching fucking old wrestling podcasts that I'm just in my fucking one-liner mood today.
Stuff, things. All right. So Wolf knows where to goes to pick that job up. The Tengu called you back and said basically to meet him at a museum.
I'm assuming that you are going to want to go, Odin. Does anyone else want to go?
Would this be right after we finish the bounty?
I mean, it'd be the next day, probably.
Oh, then
yeah,
I wouldn't
the
be
next
there,
morning.
so no.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Claymore is probably busy setting up things with Onigashima. He just dropped a bunch of money. He needs to give them some direction.
You did specifically also pick to go through the grand reopening of the Sparrowtail Inn. So yeah, you've even if it's just for you to like grunt and tell somebody else to do it, you've got shit like flooring and wall covering options to pick.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah.
If you hire someone else to do your paint job for you, I'm gonna prank you.
Do you want to paint walls though?
Yes.
I mean, she wouldn't do solid colors though. She would do patterns, motifs, designs.
Yes.
Which
No, of course.
Would give you a little bit of the glitz and glam you're looking for.
Make nozzles for that.
no, but again, like I said, this is a whole building. This ain't a thing that you're
Off-white wall panels is definitely like a little.
Oh,
I think that's shady.
let me rephrase this. I'm not going to do the whole thing myself. I just mean as more of a from a consultancy angle.
Ah.
Not
I mean, you were stuck with me the other day. So if Jack wants to hang out with Claymore for a bit while he is going off and add her.
Yeah, I'm probably going to help you with the more artistic bits of it.
Yeah, I was about to say. I've got to be honest. I think Jack has a better grasp of modern design aesthetics than Claymore probably does right now.
It's true.
Yeah.
No, but so if so Jack can probably hang out for the rest of the day that we did the bounty, helping Claymore do with that, and then she can like pot off to go to the meeting while Claymore works on more of the mechanical and not so pretty parts, I guess.
Also, you are founding a new sub business as well.
Yes.
You're a busy boy.
I am busy, so no, I will not be there.
Okay. Does Jack want to show up or not?
In that case, yeah, sure.
Okay. You go to a museum. I believe I said previously, though again it's been a few weeks. This is elsewhere in J-Town, so it's not immediately in Little Rajaman, but it's close by in San Fran. It is a Japanese cultural museum showcasing artifacts recovered during and after the war. Wolf, you know where to meet your point of contact, and you find one of the Tengu who works for the Three-Eyed Crow, studying a very classical like aggressive war Buddha or like Bishamonten type statue, big scary guy, halo, holding a spear or something kind of a thing, arms up like murr. So this guy, this member of the Tengu, is dressed in a kind of like probably somewhere between like plain, like not quite basic bitch stuff, but like between it's neo-imperial but very humble, if that makes sense. So he's got like the full poofy hakama pants. He's got like the Howie style overcoat, but under it he's not wearing like a classical robe. It's much more like a very simple like tunic. I'm imagining he's wearing like normal socks and sandals. He's got darkly tinted, small glasses perched on the tip of his nose. His head is completely clean shaven. He's got a very standard looking walking stick as he studies the statue, and you kind of side up next to him. And he's like, "Ah, the wolf has come."
Yes, and I brought several of my associates who are going to be with me on the job if they're all interested.
Of course. Well then, kind of gestures with one hand without actually turning his body, kind of down the hallway as he studies the statue. This museum has a very lovely cafe. Let us sit.
Agreed.
All right. So you go to the museum cafe, you sit down, everybody orders a round of coffee or tea.
Tea.
Yeah, cha.
I mean, this is in Little Rashomon, correct?
It's in Japantown near Little Rajamon, yeah.
Oh, then I will be ordering tea.
All right. The tea is perfect. I was going to insert another joke about Odin and his calf consumption, but we don't need to. We've been there.
I think I don't think he's drank any for the last since that night. I think
He had a crash. And he's just like, no, never again.
I'm
it wasn't that bad.
down.
I only had 3 of
Bottle of
them.
water.
I only had 3 that day, which I think is if it's almost people still too much.
Jack will look at you and just go, "You'll be back."
I think I'm never
fucking
drinking that
idolize
flavor
you,
again.
yeah. Well, no. I can't get bogged down discussing Bigfoot energy drink flavors. We're here to do the job.
Sorry,
We'll save that for a different talk.
another
so-
time. I'll bring it up again later.
Yes. This guy who, like I said, is just introduced as a Tengu. He is one of the various handlers for Yada Karasu, which is a fixer. Odin, you were probably familiar with, because they work in a lot of refugee stuff. I don't know if your paths would have crossed previously in your business up until now, but you're probably aware of them. And Wolf has obviously worked with them before. But they're very, very private, very reserved person. So you guys all sit at the table, drinking tea, water, whatever. You got some little rice crackers there to go with it. The Tengu gentleman is sitting there across from you. Oh, and I forgot to mention his howdy overcoat does have a little Tengu symbol in the back. Subtle vibes. So he kind of still through his little dark round sunglasses, he looks at each of you in the face in turn and says, "So, my friends, have you heard the name Jasper Lawrence before?"
I don't know, Omega. You tell me.
Do
Society?
you want to roll that out?
What role? What node would that be?
That would be society. This would be average in this case.
Okay.
Wolf,
This sounds.
if you want to roll, you take a boost die.
Okay.
Taking assistance from me.
This sounds like someone I would know based on how pompous they sound.
I don't have it.
You might.
Just take.
I'm
take a
giving
boost.
Wolf a
That's so
situational
good.
boost die for backstory stuff that I will explain if people get a hit.
Yep, the ones as usual today.
Yeah, I think I
Okay,
definitely do.
alright. Okay, so no, this makes perfect sense.
Thanks.
Ooh, do I want to? Jack, I'm going to give incomplete information to, but I think I want to give Wolf 2 strain for this. You'll see why in a sec.
Okay.
So
I just imagine Wolf's tea cup cracks.
probably not cracks, but definitely maybe he jiggles it a little if he was gripping it. So Jack, what you know, and Wolf, you also know this, but you'll know more details. What you know is that Jasper Lawrence is a relatively minor undersecretary in the Department of Health and Welfare, one of the departments of the Pacifican government. So he is a gov man. And you remember that he was involved with the Refugee Affairs Committee. And there's something else on the tip of your tongue. What was it? You've heard that name recently.
Sounds like a douche.
That's probably it. It was probably a scandal. Did they take a picture of him groping an intern? Did he make a bad phone call? Did he say something racist?
I don't know.
You
It's
can't
something probably something not important.
Wolf, you've been following this case closely. Yes, this man is involved in a scandal. Recently, probably like within the past couple of weeks, he has been implicated in a scandal where it is believed that he has funneled funds for refugee initiatives in Pacifica to other enterprises in exchange for bribes and kickbacks.
I was about to say he's probably fucking skimming off the top. I was right.
With your triumph, you will know something that the fixer here was about to reveal to you. You're also pretty sure that you heard, like, on the grapevine that somebody tried to assassinate him, actually.
Huh.
Oh,
You weren't keeping up on the
again?
news, but you're pretty sure you remember reading something about an assassination attempt.
So, Wolf finishes his tea and kind of maybe slams it down a little harder than normal.
Mm-hmm.
He's still alive then?
Indeed. Yes, so you're aware.
I heard a few things, yes.
Yes. Well, to make sure we're all on the same page, yes, Mr. Lawrence was involved in some scandal. Well, the press, the public, and our organization do have reasonable proof that he has been involved in misappropriation of money intended for refugee projects. We're still not exactly sure how, but it believes that somebody who became aware of this attempted to have a 7.62 millimeter word with him. Unfortunately, they were not very thorough, and he has been hospitalized. This has caused the Three-Eyed Crow some concern. Obviously, he is still being investigated by the government, but the assassination attempt has complicated public opinion. While it is very likely that hard evidence of his malfeasance will be found, it may be that while he is out of the public eye, he will be quietly removed from office, forcibly retired early, and it's entirely possible this would give him the time to escape across the border to Canada or Alaska, perhaps. And so the Three-Eyed Crow would like to acquire your particular set of skills and bring this matter to a final conclusion, shall we say. So you guys are being offered wet work. The starting bid is $7,500. Wow.
Oh, we're
If
finishing
you
the job.
are
Huh?
Can I
open to this sort of work, Lawrence is currently recovering from having a cloned lung transplant at the Good Samaritan Medical Center in the North Bay. It's a publicly funded hospital. It's backed by a mixture of grants from the Pacifica National Government, the Bay City Municipal Government, and generous donations by corporations such as Medicus and CroxNexus. Obviously, while I do not feel like you need to be told, Wolf, but the Three-Eyed Crow does require that a minimum amount of collateral damage be done. This is a public building.
Of course. And Wolf kind of glances at the others.
Claymore can't sneeze right now, but if he could, he would.
I guess just to make sure I actually heard it right.
He's glancing more at Jack than Odin.
Just to clarify, we're finishing the job, or it's
Yes.
something else.
No,
it is
to
wet work.
assassinate.
You are being paid to kill this man.
Okay.
Kill.
That is the job consists of 2 objectives. 1, kill Jasper Lawrence. 2, don't blow up the hospital.
Of course.
Can I
Where's the hospital?
Can I ask for proof that he did this?
You know, the guy kind of cranes his head, leans on his staff a little, has like a little slight smile line to the corner of his eyes, turns back to Wolf and says, "The young rabbit is thoughtful."
I know I might present a little eccentric, but I don't generally like the thought of killing for no reason.
Not a reason.
On the one hand, as a member of of Yatakarasu's organization, I would of course say that you should take the three-eyed crow at their word. And indeed, there's many things going on that you can discuss. But if proof is required, he will be recovering in the hospital for several days still. And we may be possibly able to arrange a slightly longer stay by having some discussions with his doctors. But evidence such as we have it can be made available to you. Though obviously we must insist that because we would still like the victory in the court of public opinion, we would ask that none of these details be leaked to the public at this time.
Of course. It is merely for my own conscience.
I don't think you'd be the one pulling the trigger.
I would still be involved. Accessory to murder is still a thing.
You know, she'd be taking the money for somebody in the squad to pull the trigger.
Yeah. Like, I'm not going to turn anyone in or anything. That's not my style. But it'd be a question of whether or not Jack just happens to be sitting on the sidelines for this one.
Owen has a sense of how this would probably go, but he's not going to say it because it's not going to help negotiate.
Odin thinks thoughts. Got it. Sorry, that sounded a little more brusque when I said it out loud. No. Okay. That's fine. You're thinking on stuff. You are the negotiate man.
Yeah, let's see. The general time window is probably within a few days, at most. Or is it like within a week or two?
Jesus, I'm down to 22. I'm down to 220 credit again.
Oh boy.
Well, now it's just somewhere I'm imagining as Claymore's bouncing these books, he's like, shit, I hope Odin's getting paid a lot of money right now.
They were just fucking looking at his phone. He's like fucking looking at his digital wallet app at his head.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
He stares at his closet full of instant noodles.
Peachy Mama really gave me that fucking bill. Fuck.
I would lend you money, but I'm currently saving up for something, so I can't.
No, it's fine. I just gotta do more jobs.
I don't think you take money from me.
But yeah, so the Tengu kind of like, you know, contemplates and says, you know, he would even like flick you some deets over like a VPN or something and be like, yes, according to his medical records, Mr. Lorenz should be under observation to recover from his cloned lung transplant for another 3 days. It could be arranged if you require more time to percolate on the job. That we could lean on his doctors to extend this time a little, but time is not infinite.
We can get it done within a week.
Out of game question, or out of this exact scenario question, technically.
Yeah.
Is the Bluefin Tuna job in town or out of town?
In town.
Okay, so they're both in J-Town. All right.
Yeah, it's just.
Well, no, they're not in J-Town. They're this is in North Bay, and the other one's in like Silicon Valley is the warehouse, I think.
Well, then I would
all
think
within the macro city.
The goal is
I think we should do the assassination job first because, I mean,
I'd rather not have the Bluefin Tuna job be pushed away in physical time further away. I think we should get it done just so we can not have to keep remembering what we did.
Well,
that is fair.
Can I
call it research?
Explain because we haven't done the research for it yet. What I was gonna say is the town will be hot after because this isn't just we're not whacking a gangster, we're whacking a politician. Correct?
A corrupt and under investigation politician, but yes.
Like I said, a politician.
One is a lot more honest.
Regardless, I think it'd be a good idea to, while this is being investigated, because there will be an investigation, regardless of how thorough we are or not, to be out of town, which is the warehouse is out of town. When I mean out of town, I don't mean like out of city. I mean like not in the direct area.
Yeah, out of the district.
Actually, because of that logic, I think of the opposite, actually. I think it's better that we don't, immediately after doing that job, we actually don't do anything at all for a few days.
I mean, you could chill. You could let the heat die down.
I've made my peace.
Well, I think at the moment we need to decide if we're going to take the job and if Odin's going to try and negotiate higher.
I guess they're going higher because this is very risky. If any of this doesn't, if it doesn't go crystal clean, it's going to be messy. So we need to make sure our pay is worth it to risk it all.
It's entirely possible it will be messy anyway.
Yes, but
Claymore sneezes again.
considering that, unless I entirely depend on one dog's thing to solve it all, it will probably involve.
I'm trying to think of who he's calling a dog here, and I can't tell.
Probably wolf.
Oh,
The metaphor is wolf
no,
that had a
that
sword,
makes
which is like a
sense.
fang. I'm assuming.
Yes, I'm trying not to directly say it because I feel like it defeats the point of metaphor.
No, you're smarter than me. I get it.
I still wouldn't call a wolf a dog, though.
I could say hound.
It's dog adjacent, at least.
They are at least both family Canis. Anyway, sorry, you had a point there before we got derailed. Okay.
If one hound's sharp fang doesn't solve the problem quickly in the middle of the day or the end of at the crack of night, it will probably involve a mess by just sheer association of who else we had work with and who gets results.
I can be very
Okay, that
tactical.
one was
I can be
definitely
very
gonna
tactical.
Well,
and
I'm saying
silent
is you get results. It's just
Also,
body
to
counts
be
happen.
fair, I don't think Odin necessarily needs to just shame Claymore.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know when I'm being called out.
Also, Odin is referring to Odin is saying this in the fact that like Jack will probably never physically be on site for this if we
No,
if we do
my
this right.
dog is going instead.
Bork.
Okay.
Well, you guys will pitch it all out.
No, not
Yes.
that dog. The actual dog.
You're
What he's
you're
saying
gonna
is
roll
that-
to negotiate.
Yes, I'm going to go for that.
Okay.
This is a complicated.
Give me a. Let's go with hard negotiation check.
Yes, a
This
robot
guy is
dog
not
will be
actually the
involved.
fixer. He is an agent for the fixer, so he's probably
Okay.
a little easier to convince than normal.
Because I don't trust. I still have a scar of broken trust of D1. So when they check my item pool,
I don't know why you said that. Even when you were using D1, you were rolling phenomenally. I don't know what you're talking about. I still don't think you failed a check when rolling with D1 on the past few sessions.
Yeah, I don't remember enough about. There was a lot of role playing and very minimal last time.
Yeah, I rolled like twice last time. And it was my usual fare. Success with threat.
Pay it no mind, by the way, if I yawn. We're cooking. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see. What are my exact
do.
notes on negotiating?
mark straight.
Getting paid.
Where is my... Was it like a 10% increase or something? For extra success?
Yeah. It should be an increase of like 10 to 20% profit. So yeah, we'll go 10%.
And that will make it.
Then 8,250?
Yeah, which means every one of us would technically get around 2K, some change.
Yeah.
2K change.
And since you have the advantage and the triumph on that, if you so choose, you can get this half up front, half on delivery.
That's on you guys. I'm fine either way.
Actually, can we spend advantage for maybe some additional intel so we don't have to maybe go digging so much?
Wait, what was the half up front, half on delivery? Okay, it wouldn't matter. So I'm good with getting it all on delivery.
Yes, you can also get probably not just additional intel, but with that triumph, you might even be able to get some extra slip-ins.
Because I would like to know what room he's in said hospital. Knowing that ahead of time would let us, plan around our vector, I guess.
That, and I guess a janitor's employee pass for Wolf, but that's the thing we might work on our own end.
You got a triumph. He can.
You can figure that yourself.
Well, no, he would say, we can provide you with simplistic credentials if you desire. They are not needed. And will only
He's gonna
get you
hand you a
access to
fucking
certain
clipboard and a
areas.
stethoscope.
No, with an actual tramp, probably not that simple. Like they probably do have like a forged ID card, but he would definitely still say that like there are only so many areas in the hospital this will access.
Nah, just give me the room number. I'll put a fucking rail cannon shot right through that bed. Watch me. The room might get a little toasty, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Let's go room 84. Unfortunately, because you are dealing with heightened security, because there's already been an assassination attempt on him, this would be in part of the normal intel packet.
Oh, okay.
He is not going to be having a like cheerful window-facing room. He is technically like recovering off the surgical wing, because he was previously sniped before.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the sniper was a little sloppy. They got a little too low. They only collapsed the lung. They didn't hit the heart. This is why you need to aim for the brain. And again, the member of the Tengu informs you that basically there's going to be 3 rings of security around this guy. The first ring is going to be the medical center security. It is publicly funded, so it's going to have cameras. There are going to be, weapon scanners at the doors, at least the lobby doors. They will have a handful of uniformed security guards armed with stunners and batons, and also they do have orderly androids who are, programmed to perform physical restraint in case of emergency. Ring number 2. Technically, because, there was an assassination attempt on him, he's still a public official, there are members of the Pacifica Federal Police who are attached to him as protection.
Son of a bitch.
Though this, you are led to believe from Yada Karasu that the federales, don't seem to like Lorenz very much. So you could probably take advantage of that, but that is still something you need to handle on the op, either evading them or getting them to, take a smoke break. But lastly, it is the intelligence of your fixer that Lorenz is under the protection of his corrupt associates, who may be linked to Vancouver or Alaskan branches of the Siberian Brotherhood. So he has normal security guards, he has cops, and also has probably, at least a couple of vicious mobsters watching his back.
I remember the Siberian Brotherhood back when Claymore cut that promo.
On a scale of skinhead to paramilitary, how Nazi are these guys?
The Siberian Brotherhood, technically on paper,
they're
very
Russian.
not Nazi.
They're very Russian.
Yeah, they're Russian.
What remains of Russia.
Which isn't to say that they're not fascist.
60s Russian.
They're not, which is not to say that they're not obvious like authoritarian, paramilitary Goombas, but they are Goombas. Strictly speaking, they do not buy into anything that would resemble Nazi ideology, because that is part of the modern mythos of Russia, is that they're anti-Nazi.
They're like milfash. Okay. They're military fascists.
Yeah, they're technically the Siberian Brotherhood is an outgrowth of Russian mafia groups. It's just that the Russian Federation
they're not a hate group.
No.
Okay.
Depending on your exact branch of the Brotherhood, some of them may be a little more Russian nationalists than others. These guys up in Alaska and Vancouver, you don't know much about. They are at least from out of town.
Okay.
Oh, great degens and upcountry. I don't think anyone gets that one. That's a 2%.
Not off the top of my head.
Letterkenny.
But I am r/whoosh.
I've seen some clips from Letterkenny, but not anything specific. But yeah, so where he at, what kind of guys you're gonna run into, and again, please no explode hospital.
Okay.
Double check where you put those.
Don't you say okay like you were actually gonna blow up a hospital, Little Miss. I need to know if this guy actually did a crime.
Look, playing chaotic neutral bordering on good is hard.
In a web system.
But yeah, that's what you got.
All right.
I think I've only directly killed one person, and he was a fucking gang head.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure every time you killed someone with one of your drones, that's your action, not some.
No, that's what I mean. Because let's see, trying to think.
Well, you killed several salamanders. I'm pretty sure you beat up a few.
Okay, in
goons.
I'm not willing to have this moral debate. In Jack's mind, the salamanders definitely do not count.
They're fucking puppet soldiers.
They are
That
drugged
sounds
out of their
that sounds like a
mind.
discussion for later bullet points.
That's a philosophical debate.
But you got the info on the Good Samaritan job, and you got the info on the Bluefin Tuna job.
All right.
So you probably need to grab Claymore and talk which job you need to be doing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, both of
either
them.
meet in person or we could just talk over the.
But which y'all want to do first?
Yes, sorry. When I said which job you'd be doing, I meant, tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'd like to do the Bluefin just to get out of the way because we've been sitting on it for a while.
I mean, I get that.
I follow that.
But this one definitely seems like it has a more direct urgency.
Well, we're only gonna spend like a day.
He said 3 days without
Yes.
finagling.
And
Whereas
it's
the
only-
other one,
that-
she says, as long as you do it within a week.
Well, that was a week. He said a week like 3 days,
2 days ago.
No, 2
Couple of
days
days ago, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of days ago. So honestly, they're both about on the same timetable. They're like 1 or 2 days off. It's not that big a difference, equivalently. I will say though, both of these jobs probably gonna need some goddamn legwork.
Oh yeah.
So
You have a little bit of legwork at least on the Bluefin Tuna job already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, and if push comes to shove, we can, maybe pull a favor and get the hospital stay extended. I don't know if there's any extension on the Bluefin Tuna job.
Okay, can I do something firmly out of character then?
What's up?
Because the reason I want to do the Bluefin Tuna job second is because to do what I want to do in the Bluefin Tuna job, which is to rob these people blind, I need the money to buy the thing I need to transport the stuff from.
How much does it cost?
20,000.
How much you got?
Wait. Are you talking about the mobile home?
Yes.
What?
Okay, so okay, Dallas, you're not using the system properly. Do you have any favors that you can pull on? Do you have any talents that give you a free favors? Do you have any contacts that could lend you a fucking a transport?
A truck.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, you do have a venture. Like you've been working a little. You don't know what kind of vehicles your friends back at Ocean Oaks have. The marketplace and stuff, but you can get a vehicle ask or call in another favor.
Yeah.
Or
I'm gonna.
Yeah. Or just ask make up a dude, say hey, can I borrow your fucking truck for a night and use that to load up? Because that's what Claymore did to
No, that's you bring up a good point.
Yeah.
I will. Who could I call in this from? Because
You write down all your contacts?
Yeah, no, I have all my contacts written down, but not a lot of them make sense.
Jack doesn't have a
for
lot of
this.
contacts. I think at this stage, it's mostly
Fair.
family members and a couple of people you've been in touch
Well,
with.
how much
yeah.
E
How many do I fucking
How
have?
much E do you think you're gonna need?
Well, that's the problem. I think it's probably going to be a lot because a lot of what I'm going to try and scalp from these people are, because this is a drone making. Yes, but also you're still your original character.
No, I just never. That wasn't the response to you. I was checking out what he's looking at.
But what I was going to say is, I want to steal a lot of their production equipment.
no, it makes
so
sense. I'm
probably
for
a lot of E.
How much E does your van have?
I-
Isn't it pretty high up there?
I'm kind of not necessarily for it. Wolf wouldn't be. I get what you're trying to go for, but Wolf's would be why are you trying to put these people out of business?
We're already stealing
Because
their
they're my
main
direct
source of income.
competition.
Well, they're not your direct competition.
No, they're fishing drones.
Okay, no. To re-specify, Gizmo
Yeah, is
is
drone
a
company.
small startup. They work specifically in amphibious technology, which includes robotics. That is a major
Okay,
area they're trying to
I
break
have
out
that
into.
written down differently.
The Mermello project they are working on is something they have prototyped for this sushi chef conglomerate. You don't know more about that details, but strictly speaking, their full funding is in, like I said, specifically amphibious technology. So not just amphibious drones, but also like, probably like waterproofed electronics and stuff. Building better comm systems that go underwater. A lot of generic tech stuff.
Oh, okay.
They do still have stuff, obviously, you'd be interested in because you know that they would. And I think you actually rolled on them a little earlier.
Yeah, I did.
They have a couple of commercial boats. They have a demilitarized Coast Guard cutter and a helo on it. But also they have like their warehouse presence would include, internal network for doing like designing like AI programming for their drones and internal servers. Computer assisted design, running simulations and stuff.
That was a lot of more what I was interested in. So how much E would that be?
That
usually?
said, access this earlier. But what is the VCAP on a van?
It's like I thought it was like 70 or 100.
I believe it is.
On an Oot, it's 80, which is pretty close to what I think.
I think a van is 100.
Let me see here.
Land van.
But I would have to take some of the stuff I have in it out of it then.
What's?
I don't think capacity.
I don't think you're gonna 100. I don't think you're gonna grab 100 E stuff and then just grab like their actual power tools.
Yeah, it's 100. No, you probably wouldn't need all 100 E for. I mean, like, if you're literally gonna like do like what Claymore did and like rip all their servers out and stuff them in your van, maybe that would be wall to wall. But like, finding a specific hard drive or server rack that has the stuff you want is probably not gonna take all 100 E.
Well, I was also going to try and get, because I genuinely do need this. I was going to try and get whatever they're using to produce the drone.
Technically, you don't need to because you still clocked out your milestone. You already paid like 3,000 credits or something to clock out your milestone to like work on your production facility. That's still being set up because it's only been a couple of days. But like you technically right now as we're speaking, to remind everybody because it's been a couple weeks. But you, Jack, basically have guys like hauling down like fabrication equipment and like manufacturing tools into the basement of the Ocean Oaks right now.
Okay, in that case, yeah, I probably would only need like a couple.
You guys do still want physical server access anyway because there's a bonus if you can get the blueprints stolen.
Yeah.
Not just the physical prototype. Not that I am necessarily averse to you guys looting, but we wanted to clarify like what our volume
No, you make sense.
Man, I mean, these guys aren't assholes, and they're not doing anything bad, so I really don't feel like I need to go loot anything. Not really.
They seem to be doing like normal Corpo loop stuff, but not.
Like I'm fine with grabbing some stuff, but like literally like from what I thought you were talking about earlier, I thought you were like talking about stripping the corp clean.
No. I guess I just underestimated how much my van would carry.
I mean, 100 E is technically on paper. That's like, what's a pistol? Like a 1 E?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can carry like 100 guns in there. Just a big pile of them. Like there's plenty of space for server racks and stuff. I mean, we talked about this last time. I think a big iron is what, like 8?
Yeah.
So no, you could, if you were actually literally going to steal all of their servers, like Claymore's plan with the Platinum Killers was, then yeah, you probably need like a dedicated big truck or something more, even maybe a couple trucks. Just like leaving yourself the option that you guys can physically just, instead of doing any of the fiddly bits, though I'm sure Wolf also wants to do the fiddly bits because he is Hacker Man, but if you need to just have, Claymore just reach in and yank the fucking server rack with the stuff you need out, your van will take care of that plenty. Claymore's you'll take care of that even.
I got 2 drop boxes in my truck, but I still have like 50 E.
Okay, I no longer have my previous objection.
Okay.
Now that we have math,
now to bring it back up to the rest of the group.
That was understand the scale, and I guess we understand what Dallas wanted.
Clock, yeah, we talked.
Axe, that was a little condescending.
Well, that's Axe in a nutshell. A little condescending.
Just a little condescending. I don't think he means much by it, but it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why I had that comment earlier where I was like, sorry, that sounded more snippy than I meant it to be.
It's fair. It's fair. There's probably just some built up stuff there in the background. My bad.
That's all good.
Okay,
it's probably just playing there. Sorry.
I get it. You're you you have your idea. You want to go for the bluefin, and Dallas was holding you up a little. But we got to start it out. So to the team, are you guys down to climb with the bluefin tuna job first? Just because I would like to get some motion on one of the jobs today.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Yes.
Because we've gone for almost an hour.
Yeah, let's get to it.
And I'm gonna have to refill my water part of the way through because it's hot.
I understand.
Okay, I'm cooking. In more ways than one. Hello.
But if you smell,
No.
Okay, so to remind everybody of our proper nouns that you know, the corp is called Gizma, which is spelled this way. You're looking for the Murmillo drone, which, yes, is a reference to the type of gladiator that wears a fish helmet.
I know that's
Nice
what
name.
it is, but I can't help just imagining fucking Eartha Kitt as their fucking mascot.
I want to do Inside Man for this just so we go through it, but I guess it depends on how you guys feel about it.
I thought we use Inside Man in the moment.
I'll
Well,
show
it has
to
been
you.
a couple days. What's the exact text of Inside Man
Right here.
again? Oh, you got it. Okay. Once recession spent a story point to establish you've been undercover.
I think it
Yeah,
allows
so
us to like apply
technically,
every
we've
forward
had
onward.
some several hours of downtime.
Well, I mean, do you want to have us take another day off while Axe goes undercover or something?
No, you don't. Because the point is that you spend a story point to be like, yeah, you've been undercover. You've had some downtime in between parts of your previous jobs where Odin could have been gathering. So if
He
it's
wasn't
more a
resting
question
the
if he
last
wants
day.
to-
He was investigating.
Yeah, he totally could have had the opportunity to spring this. It's a question of just if he wants to cash it in now, and get you guys that advantage. But let me make sure that I've got all my stuff. Yeah, you're doing it for now.
It'll be useful of this, and then you guys start doing rolls, so we have stuff to add to it. So
yes, I believe based on previous intel, you know that the heads of the corporation are Beck and Brooke Pataki.
Yeah.
And I think yes, I'm pretty sure I said this name out loud to you. So you know that their head of engineering is known as Dr. Arnold Gilman.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Gilman.
oh yes, yeah.
Okay, so with that, yeah, and you know that the warehouse is in the area between San Fran and Silicon Valley. Sorry, I did that thing where my brain tried to think in two directions at once because I was also going to bring up a fun fact that I chose the first name Arnold because I'm pretty sure that's the first name of either the writer or director of Creature from the Black Lagoon. So yes, it's a reference to Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah.
If we were still doing song titles, I would call this episode Ocean Man. Anyway.
God damn it, Omega. Now you're going to make me have to post this.
Listen, Lucky mentioned Ocean Man first, technically.
I did.
Take me by the hand, lead me to the land. Okay, what's up? What are we doing? Lucky,
I gotta spend it and just be like, oh, and I guess in between has been communicating with people through the dock district and so on.
Fair enough. All right, flip the story point.
Like, right.
You do not have to immediately flip it back. Just wait, my dude.
No, I'll wait till we spend another one.
Yeah, because I need those too, buddy. You're not supposed to hoard them.
But I'll wait till we're down to 2. Then
Okay, but yeah. So for the session, you and your allies add 2 advantage to all checks related to that location and the people who are inside it.
Sure, I'll just keep fucking spending. Why not? It's not
does that oddly also apply if we're fighting them?
No.
Okay.
That's checks related to the location and the people. Technically, fighting them is not that's a combat roll.
Okay, I had to ask because I had the back of my head.
No, it's a fair cop, but no, that's too much to get VV on combat checks for a session. That's too much of a buff.
Fair
for one story point. No, it's mostly for investigation stuff. But all right, okay, you guys are gassed up. You know, I guess we have a team meeting. You know, maybe back at the agency or somewhere, and Odin is like, okay, I've been talking to the guys down around the docks. Here's what I know. And what if any other additional information gathering and legwork do you want to do?
Like security systems, patrolling guards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you volunteered. Give me a average no warfare.
Oh, holy shit! I'm good at that. And I get the double.
And you do get the double advantage because you're asking about the building.
Okay. Yeah.
Like what's warehouse security like?
Yeah, because I basically want to know what's their access, security features, and whether they have like drones or meat bags. But let me double check something real quick here. I will cross-reference WebHime. I really do need to get sprite specialist at some point here, but let me see here. Actually, I forget. WebHime.
Wait, what is? Can you use my sprite specialist?
No.
No.
Damn it.
That specifically says you in the single tense.
Okay, no, you're 3-3 WebHime. What am I? No, I'm 2-3. So I can go for 3 yellows. I have a question. If I'm doing skilled assistance, does WebHime still give the tactical programming boost?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless that says it replaces the assistance effect.
Let me double check here.
If it says like when offering assistance instead of blah blah blah.
No, it just says tactical programming. Add blue to leadership and no warfare checks.
Yeah. Okay. No, she can still do that.
Sick. Alrighty. Then by our powers combined, what is the difficulty again?
Average. Let's do it up this way.
No, because neural interface adds that, and I don't. Let me double check. No, I have Passporter and TechNet loaded up, so no, I do not have like First Ent or anything. Okay. Nice.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So it takes you a while to cook this up.
Yeah.
You know, while you're using like Odin's, informants and undercover stuff. Maybe he's even like walked by the building a couple of times in disguise and like, gotten some footage. Like just looked like a normal man out for a walk. Let me see. I am working on a quick sketch map for you guys because I didn't have one, but I can throw one together. Trying to remember my features of 16. Mr. MS Paint. Yeah, that'll work.
22, 24, 27. Okay. Thanks to the power of me having a lot of bags, I have an encumbrance of 27.
Damn, dude, nice.
It's a lot of bags.
A lot of bags.
It's a lot of bags.
I'm not that far behind you.
Well, it's thanks to the tactical hard case right now, which is plus E6.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
I'm at 20 just because I have the soft case.
I have to calculate my encumbrance value here again because I have to do this every few times because I always forget. Let's see, so that's 4, 5.
Do we need text labels?
8.
Nah, it's a pretty small image. I don't think we need text labels. Just mark some doors.
Excuse me. 10. Not put 11 because I'm carrying a lot of little stuff. Okay. But I am carrying 11. Alrighty.
Holy crap.
In the meantime, I will go look at jump jets again because I'm going to design the cyberware version of those.
All right, so hopefully this thing I have just sketched makes sense.
Let's see it.
Oh, that beautiful bean footage.
So roughly north, top is north. So they've got a big warehouse. That's got a couple of, big rolling block doors on the front, like you would expect at the street side.
Mm-hmm.
There is a little where that H is. There is a helipad on top of a little attached office block they've added.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got that's got a little lobby and some actual office space. They have a parking lot to the side. That's that colored in gray area, with normal doors. And they have a dock. This is where they dock their boats. This also has, because it is a dockside warehouse. This dock actually rolls right into a back entrance, like a dry dock and a loading area.
Okay.
So and there is a little just behind the office. You can see there's a little side door as well. Also, just in general, obviously, because we're doing a very, very crude 2D map, but there would be high up warehouse windows as well, probably some skylights for lighting, stuff like that. Either added, by them or added previously. There were probably solar panels on the roof to supplement their energy, demands and stuff. So just from your tactical analysis, you're looking for entrances and exits, and it's a pretty big boxy warehouse. You got a couple of different ways you can come in, obviously because they have a helipad and the skylights, they have roof access, they have, front loading docks, they have the seaside, the bay side, and you have a couple of side doors you can get in. Security, based on footage and your own planning and maybe even pulling up some blueprints, looks like they've got pretty standard fare with cameras. So there's probably, cameras watching those street side doors, maybe a camera watching the parking lot, so there's not any vandalism. There's probably cameras inside the office and warehouse, though obviously depending on how tightly packed it is in there and noisy, cameras might not be very good. You would guess, based on your advantage and stuff, there are probably not going to be a lot of cameras facing the bay side, because who assumes that they're going to be broken into from the ocean?
People are not afraid enough of merman, apparently.
Yeah, so
So we're
there is
bringing
going to
it
be,
via the ocean, right?
I mean, that was my plan anyway, actually.
normal security. You do know, obviously, that based on their preference rate, that they have a couple of commercial cabin cruiser boats, and like I said, they have that retired cutter that they've got access to. Those are going to be parked at the dockside, but that's not a huge deal to get through. Yeah, that also works. Hey, there's a reason why the ultralight has stats. Murder.
No, mermander.
No, Mermaider is the actual song.
I'm talking about the fucking Deathclock song.
Yeah, Mermaider.
I thought it was
Isn't
mermander.
Isn't it Murder?
I thought it was mermander.
Hold on.
Hang on.
We got to double check now. You also asked about security.
Yes, Mermaider.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It is Mermaider. I put the dir on the wrong side.
Mermaider. No, he does sing it like that, so I can understand how you didn't understand it.
But you asked about physical security. This is something you know a little bit about already, but now you can eyeball them. So I believe in my notes, I've mentioned this before, but I will reiterate, they've got did I actually put this down? I might not have. Oh yes, there it is. A couple dozen of each. So they're security and amphibious specialists. There's about a couple dozen of them. And it was mentioned before, a lot of these are veterans of Suzaku's Maritime Division and Cross Nexus Harbor Patrol.
Mm-hmm.
So they are specialists in amphibious ops, whether that's logistics, security, etc. Judging by this inside footage, since you did get the the inside man double V's, it doesn't look like they're going about their business super heavily armed. You do have to guess, if you're just if you're Claymore just staking these guys out and how they're rigged. These guys are probably carrying a sidearm that's actually a real gun, no stunners, bullets, and probably a knife, just because they're also sailors and they're security, ex-cops or ex-military. Why would they not carry a knife?
Listen, knives are just as much tools as they are weapons.
Yeah. So that's probably what they're packing. If things get heavy, you do suspect, because it was mentioned in some of their bios that you're skimming through, they do occasionally launch prototype drones and stuff, and interact with autonomous modes on boats and things, autonomous vehicles.
Boats and things.
That they seem to probably have in their stockpile a couple of drone guns, probably a couple of tacticaled up sniper rifles, and probably some EMP grenades for like close up bot disabling. So nothing really spicy to you, other than maybe some if the sniping gets out, but that would probably not come up in a normal tactical situation. That's for like disabling rogue boats and drones from a helicopter from far away.
Well, let's talk our approach then. We do know that the water side is the least guarded, but by least guarded, that means we probably can't, drive up to the dock with a boat. Boats aren't that quiet. So that probably means that we'd have to go take a dip and do a swim.
I have no issue with that. I think... Wait. Odin, can you swim?
Odin and Wolf should still have their DPVs. I don't think they got rid of
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
I do have like 2 athletics and 4 bronze, so I can probably swim decently.
Yeah, I have 3 athletics, 3 bronze, so I'm also good.
Also, didn't you install gills?
Yes, that too.
I do not have gills, but I can't hold my breath for like a half hour. That should be enough to fucking at least, make my approach unseen. So is everyone okay with the water approach then?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay.
I
Yes, Axe?
I legitimately always thought we were gonna come this via boat, even before we figured this out.
I mean, I don't know. My thought was just like, I just kick in the front door and I start punching people until we find what we want. So that's why. This is why.
I was kind of 50-50.
Second point of interest: rules of engagement. Do we want to do this lethally or non-lethally? Like I said, most of these guys are just kind of, hired dudes doing a job for a corp that is just, a dude.
Sorry.
I was going
I
to go
think
with non-lethal.
one fact that we had learned from last time was that a lot of the security are actually like they come from Suzaku, from their marine line of people. So I think you mentioned that you wanted to not go in killing everyone.
Well, yeah,
true, but that's true, but there's a difference between, just shooting someone a couple times and then, cutting them in half.
Well, yeah, I was going to go, especially for entering by the water, I can't really bring most of my drones anyway. I think the only one I can bring is Spirit. And I just will have, I'll just won't use him because he's unfortunately lethal. I need to find a way to make him non-lethal.
The main thing I would say is that if you're thinking about enemy rules of engagement, these guys are technically playing hardball. Like they're like I said, they're probably not carrying stunners, but that's also because while they are trained in security, they are probably not expecting to be amphibiously invaded.
Yeah. Well, again, this is one of the things I want to it's like.
I want to be very clear. Me going non-lethal does not mean I'm going easy. I still do have a stun grenade launcher.
True.
I still got the air rifle of Tranks. That thing's still pretty potent.
Like I said, but again, did they said they shoot drones and stuff? Did they have any drones on security? I forgot.
So based on your analysis, no, it doesn't look like they have any special security drones in-house. You got a triumph on this, right?
Yes.
Okay. You do like I imagine all of you are just like I said, kind of sitting around, like Odin's place with the projector,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Working on this as he dropped all that intel on you. So with your triumph, technically they don't have any major drone security. One of the products they do offer is they have they do have experimental undersea security drones. Black Mantas, they're called. So they're like big flying wing shaped things that have like a small sensor module and like a built-in laser pulsar.
I really need the program.
They are Strictly speaking, they are like a product that they produce. It doesn't seem like they are with the Triumph. It doesn't seem like they're part of their normal security presence, but it is something they could launch against you as a countermeasure. They don't appear to have normal, like, quad rotor security drones or like androids or sparring drones on staff.
Okay, Omega, I need a physics question.
Physics!
Yeah.
Because I genuinely don't know the answer to this, because I don't really look up a lot of science about sci-fi. Can you fire lasers underwater?
Yes.
Okay.
Your range will be reduced because of diffusion into water, but yeah, it works.
It applies to actually
so
guns
long
too.
as it's solid state and sealed.
Oddly enough, same kind of applies to most guns.
Yeah. So hey, it turns out saltwater sucks for most things, but hypothetically, there's nothing stopping you from because light transmits through water. It's just like I said, you're gonna get a lot of thermal bloom.
Actually, I got one question. How deep in water do we have to go for it to count as cover?
Honestly, probably like short. Like
okay.
Like honestly, if we do it at night, there's no way people can see in the fucking water at night. That's just not no.
Oh, I meant like physical cover, but that also works too for like.
Yeah, he's thinking about damage reduction from bullets. Sorry. Yeah, but no. Also, yes, your camo index would go up very fast if you went in the water.
Because I personally am a fan of night ops.
Mechanically, I can tell you right now that I think a normal laser pistol is like medium.
It is.
Not to telegraph anything, but these Black Manta drones may only have a short range with their built-in laser.
Yeah.
So they have reduced range because of it, but it still would be a little nasty.
Because I'm sorry, even if Omega would technically allow it, I refuse to let a grenade launcher work underwater. It just does no.
Oh, a 40 mic, that would probably not be.
I mean, you could shoot it from the water, but you probably don't want to shoot it into water.
No, I refuse.
Okay,
I don't
what I mean by that is like
fire
I
mean that as
show me a video of someone firing a grenade launcher from underwater.
To clarify what I meant you being submerged and the tip of it being out of the water, but like you basically shooting it.
Well, yes, okay,
yeah, that's
but that's not what I mean.
Like, I think Dallas means like firing it underwater at an underwater target. Yeah,
it's not gonna leave the barrel.
I just
probably not work well.
My Seekers are guided, so they have little like fucking jet propellers. Will those work underwater?
Yeah.
Okay.
That does mean you're going to get salt water in your, expensive if you open up the mag and fire, but yeah, that'll work.
Oh, that'll be a problem for that, but no, hearing this, Claymore will probably go full battle rattle, so he'll bring both his air rifle, his heavy rifle, the croquettes, and whatever he has load to bear.
I'm bringing my other.
That's fair.
I'm bringing my other armor because I don't need my vacuum seal underwater anymore.
How far do we want to put the?
Use however much force we need to not be identified.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
How far are we gonna push like a stealth of this?
I would say
until a night op?
until we don't have to stealth, we should remain stealth.
Like I said, I do I'm decent at stealth. Claymore
you do remember you have twofold objectives, and I will say, based on your analysis of this, your objectives are not both in the same place. Like you need access to their servers if you want to get that 25% bonus, which I know Claymore wants that 25% bonus.
I want that 25% bonus.
To access the blueprints, the bloops, you're going to need to access their server side, which is not going to be stored right next to the water. The drone prototype is probably physically stored relatively close to the dock because, hypothetically, they're going to huck it into the bay and start testing
Load and unload it, yeah.
How many do you think the fucking...
Let me double check. It is still 1. So I'm gonna say probably like, let me see how much.
I know that
is one thing I am definitely going to
5. I think is a good number.
Okay, then I can throw that in my tactical hard case because I'll probably be running with my battle rifle out.
That is also one thing I'm definitely going to nick from them.
We are getting
just because it's something I want, and I missed out on it last time because Claymore wanted to sell it, which I understand, but I want a boat.
What? You want a boat? You want to steal one of their boats?
Yes, I want to steal a boat.
That could work as a giveaway.
Not for selling. Not for selling. For keeping.
They do have a couple of just cabin cruiser type boats. I'm going to warn you, with just the 4 of you, you can't steal their Coast Guard cutter.
I was not planning on stealing their cutter.
You get that
Sure,
23rd,
sure
it
you
is an
will.
extra 1,500. Yeah.
I think the crew requirements on that are crew of 24. I don't know
Well-
if you could skeleton crew that with 4 people.
If you let Wolf go in a bit ahead, I can perhaps get it connected to their cameras and stuff, and at least disable those.
Yeah.
I got good optics. I can stay just long range from there if there's open sight lines.
Well, the open sightlines are going to be into the bay, so you guys don't
Yeah.
own a boat right now. So you're going to need to either frogman yourself up there anyway, or get in close, or rent a boat so that you have a platform. But
Omega,
Yeah.
question. How close is the arcology tower to the bay or to the ocean? Because I know Oakland is fairly close to the water.
So it was billed as Oceanside. It's probably not literally Oceanside, but
Well,
you
yeah.
could probably throw a rock and hit the bay.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Like, it's definitely visible from.
Every boat is so fucking expensive. Holy shit.
Once again, I'm not getting this boat to sell.
Because they got a float.
I want a boat.
Well, like I said,
Also,
I think
honestly,
Odin
most
might
of
be
them,
thinking
like-
about renting a boat or something.
Yeah, I was thinking about
Oh.
grabbing one for like a
Because
few days.
he's got a lot of long range guns. Odin is definitely not necessarily your dedicated.
I don't need to be there.
sniper, but
I don't need to be there
he's-
directly in there until you have like an open route for me.
He's not very sneaky.
I mean,
Your best bet is honestly probably to just DPV yourself up under the dock and wait.
I'm fine waiting, honestly.
Do you have any skullduggery, Odin?
I don't actually.
Like you could,
I have it as skill, but I don't. But I technically can buy a point right now. I have 5 XP flow.
if you wanted to buy it, that could be a skill to. That would be the skill to hotwire a boat. So if you wanted to secure you wanted to have Odin stay dockside and secure the exit.
I could do
That would give you the room.
that right now. So let me just put that.
Because
I'll be right-
sleight of hand, pickpocketing, lockpicking, etc.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I think I was be right back in real life.
Yes.
But yes, boats are a little expensive, but that's because honestly, boats are good. A speedboat has like 7 hull threshold and like speed 4.
Pretty good.
But yeah, so it sounds like we've got most of your way to your plan. Just swim up at night. Wolf goes in first to try and get access to their servers so he can disable cameras and then pull the bloops.
Yeah, I'm assuming that their system's probably not open to like wireless, so I figure I can probably sneak up on one of the cameras and connect directly to it.
Yes, you knew this already, I think, because they have a very minimal verse presence, but it seems like they've got an internal network, so yeah, it's probably air-dapped. But if you can physically access any of it, you can plug in that way.
Yeah.
I should probably grab another E-patch and a fucking spare mag. You should always have a spare mag.
I still have mine from the fucking thingy.
Good. Always have a spare mag.
Replace with the stuff.
All right, back. Let me double check.
Because I didn't actually fire that many grenades when we went there.
I might. How loud is a fucking wave jet? Because I might just consider that to have it just because I have sensor dampening already in my gear.
I mean, it's a a jet ski or a ski-doo. It's a little loud. Like you can go slow, but boats are not necessarily stealthy.
Yeah.
I like there's room in the space between like wavejet and speedboat for like a fucking, inflatable or something sneaky, but I don't actually know how many water entrances we're gonna make in our cyberpunk setting. So
just
I've
run the
left that
robo.
open-ended.
Use that good old ARM engine, baby. That's
Good old
That
fishing
would
boat.
be quiet, yes.
I
Probably
just
could
imagine
rent a-
Odin with his noodle arms being like,
I mean, he's like Braun too. Honestly, if it's just Odin, you should rent a kayak and just a canoe and just stick the.
Yeah, but he's athletic.
I feel like he knows how to
Though.
he knows how to kayak. So
Sorry, that is fucking cyberpunk as hell. You get Odin dressed up in like his like wetsuit type gear. He fucking kayaks up and pulls a sniper rifle out of the bottom of the canoe.
No one would really expect it.
No, they really wouldn't. All right.
No.
Yes, I have made some last-minute purchases: spare magazine and emergency slap patch.
Let me double check.
I'll be switching up my my seeker loadout. I'm gonna go with 2 EMP and 3 stun.
All right.
I am loaded for bear, full battle rattle in my combat armor. And I probably will just. Yeah, I got a half hour of breathing. I will probably just hit a beach somewhere near fucking near it, and I will just kind of just swim my way around. I don't know what everyone else wants to do for it.
I was also gonna plan on doing that.
I'd probably wetsuit up, and I'd probably like stay, I guess, long range until it's somewhat clear, and then I'll come in.
Yeah, but long range where?
Yeah, that's fair. I will probably have to get to the edge of the dock, and I'll probably just stay there.
And you want to use your DPV to just scoot up?
Yeah, I'll probably just scoot up and like stay under the dock.
I do need to buy something in this case.
Yeah. Wolf, I assume you're okay then with also DPV insert?
Yep.
Because I do realize I don't have any non-lethal weapons that are stealthy.
What's your range light?
Submachine gun.
Yeah. Did you already put an attachment on it?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe I put armor penetration on it.
Makes sense.
Isn't that 2 points?
Wait, no, that is.
No, it's 1.
Is it 1? Oh, Magnum's 2 points.
Yeah, Magnum is 2 points. You get that big. You get that plus 2 damage.
No, I didn't put any attachments on it because I can't, because it came with an attachment on it. That's what
right.
It was.
It's because it's from the monster.
Actually, technically, I think I did make it so that all SMGs have 2 slots now. So
Yeah,
that was 1. That was 1.
Oh, okay. What's the non-lethal attachment?
Oh, there's not a non-lethal attachment. I was just asking. If you want to get a non-lethal gun that I think is that's pretty good, I would suggest the air pistol.
Well, I was just gonna go with shot gloves, honestly.
If you like punching people.
Because I do have Brawl 2? Brawl 2? Yeah, Brawl 2. So it's not that much worse than my ranged light.
Omega, we need to have a fucking talent back of the sword lets you do freaking stun damage with fucking melee weapons or something.
I could do that.
Because I was just thinking about it. Wolf likes swords, but swords are usually very not lethal. Not non-lethal.
Oh, I do have Brawl 2 also, so.
Yeah, I know, but I was gonna ask if Wolf wanted to pass Usagi the fucking gloves, and I'm like, wait, no, then Wolf's not gonna have anything.
Wolf also has his combat gloves, which he's had for a while, but yeah.
I also
it'd be whatever Kenshin's fucking backwards sword
I think back
is.
of the sword is like that's a good talent name.
Yeah.
We can.
I feel like if you're skilled enough in melee, you should be able to do that.
Just like basically the way that unarmed attacks works, where they say when you're making a brawl weapon attack, you can usually choose ahead of time whether or not it's stun damage or not.
Yeah.
You'd be like, hey, when making a combat check with a melee combat check with a bladed weapon, before making the check, you may choose if the attack.
I assume that'd be like a tier 2, so that'd be it. That's all it does, I guess.
It'd probably be like a tier 3.
There's definitely a little more than that.
Stun, because that's like that's because it would be just before making the check you choose. That's actually really good.
Oh, I'm stupid. I do have a non-stun weapon. Sorry, I have a pile of weapons. I do have a non-lethal brawl weapon. I forgot. I have an exo gear.
Okay. Yes, you have an exo frame gear.
What armor are you bringing, by the way? I'm curious.
It's stealth suit.
Oh, you have a stealth suit. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
When'd you get a stealth suit?
Colonel.
A while ago.
You mean concealed armor?
Technically, I didn't buy this. I made it.
Yeah, stealth suit's in the list.
Yeah,
it's been for a couple of weeks. I think it's still not better than your chameleon cloak.
It's not.
No,
in terms of sneakiness,
it's much worse.
It does give you a soak, though.
It just gives boost die and lets It makes you it's like a dual purpose. Even though it's called a stealth suit, it's like stealth plus athletics.
Oh, okay. That's something that was not on there when I.
Yeah, no, it was. It was like I think it was recently added.
It's been in for a few weeks now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but yeah,
it wasn't there when I last bought armor. So.
Yeah. Yes, but you bought a chameleon suit, which is for sneaking better.
Yeah.
But the stealth suit would give you like boost dice on stealth, but also would remove penalties from athletics and coordination. The main thing is it has a couple of hard points.
Yeah, it's technically more defensive than my God, what the fuck is it again?
Exoskeleton?
No, yeah,
the exoskeleton. Well, yeah, your personal exoskeleton has 0 defense, but it does give you like 4 soak. So
yeah, it's like 4 soak. No, it's 3 soak.
It's 3 soak, but it increases your brawn by 1, which gives you 1 soak.
Yeah, so this is yeah.
All right.
So not personal exoskeleton, and yes to my stealth suit, which means I can only take 2 of my attaches on it, and I have to do mechanics check to move them.
If you want to move them, yeah.
Probably just hidden. Whatchamacallit? The thing that lets me hide my weapon.
Concealable holster.
Concealable holster. Thank you.
You could buy more concealment holsters.
How much are they? I can't spend that much money.
Actually, I don't like take mine because I can take one off. I can take one off for free, and I'm not using 2. I'm just using 1 now.
Sweet.
So just spin the just make a mechanics install that. You now have 1 more.
Okay.
It's average.
And then what other armor attachments are there that might be useful? That's the only other thing I'm gonna check that are cheap.
Make sure that I take off my concealable holster. Yes, I did. Okay.
Sorry, I'm in the process of buying something extremely expensive.
No, we know. We know it.
Actually, that's fairly cheap. What does that do in total? It sounds good too, but I need to know what it does exactly.
What you looking for?
Shocky skin.
Shock skin, yeah.
Basically, anytime you get hit with a melee or brawl attack, well, I think it's just brawl attack.
While wearing this armor, when you are targeted by a brawl attack, you can spend 3 threat to inflict 4 strain. When making a brawl attack, you may spend 2 advantage to inflict 4 strain.
Yeah, it's actually I have it on my own thing as like protection.
Do you want,
it's actually...
do you want that, Dallas?
Yes.
All right, take mine because actually I'm
Sweet.
I'm stripping down. I was planning on stripping down my armor because I haven't actually. I bought this shock skin when I first got this armor. I haven't used it once.
Yeah, shockingly you've punched very few people and you've been punched very few times.
Yeah.
So in case you're curious, it is the shock skin is brawl because I believe the idea is that your opponent is making body contact with you. If they're using a melee weapon, they don't necessarily have to like make hand-to-hand contact.
So yes, I will get rid of that as well. Now I have 2 hard points left on my combat armor. Yay!
Yeah.
Well, if you want mine, I got testing too. Actually, I'm not using it much myself either.
No, we got it all.
No, that's all my hard points. I have the shock skin and the concealable holster.
I mean, if we want to give Claymore another fucking expensive thing to buy, you could fit Thermoptic in those 2 hard points.
For time.
What's the difficulty to install stuff?
Average. 2.
Okay.
I was thinking. Actually, no. You know what? Thermoptic probably is it. Just thinking about that. Oh, nice.
Can I use the Triumph to have it to make me not have to roll again?
Yes, you can install both. It's the same armor piece.
Yes, actually, I do think I am gonna do the Thermoptic because yes, that is exactly what I need to do. I just need able to vanish and appear.
Yeah.
How much?
I want to see if I get it for you.
Well,
it's a little expensive. I don't think he needs it right now.
I don't need it right now. It's just in the plans.
Okay, I am completely ready now.
Yeah, Thermops is it's 5.5k, buddy. That's good. Oh, actually, hold the fucking phone. I haven't made my friends.
No, he's remembered.
Wait, the hack. He's to get 3 successes and he gets it.
It's true.
Well,
but
let's see if he racks it up. Anybody else need anything while we're working on this?
Nope.
No, because I don't.
Yeah, you already got the air rifle.
I already got a rifle, and I
Or do exogears have?
And just in case if we're shooting shooting any robots, I got the actual. I got my not my. I don't have. The,
Exogear's got 3 hard points.
Yep.
Oh,
I don't have the designated marksman rifle, but I got the my normal Suzaku Cloud Cutter, hooked up with a 4-grip sight suppressor.
Oh, you got your carbine. Okay.
Yeah, because no, it's a normal rifle.
Oh, it is a rifle. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, isn't that one in fucking Twilight Imperium?
Okay, I had a funny idea, but I don't think that makes any goddamn sense.
Yeah, there it is. Yep, easy. Okay. Just double checking. And then double check. Oh yeah, that's right. It's based off of cunning. That's what it is. Because I'm dumb. There we go. Let's see what we get. Nice.
Just enough.
Exactly it. Yeah.
Saved yourself 6K.
Yeah, 5.5K, yeah. Listen, if Dallas gets to just make things, I'm like, no, I'm just going to get things too.
But wait, is this thing illegal? Yes.
So yeah, I will pick up Thermoptic Camo, and I will... Wait, no, I have to install it. Shit!
Well, Jack can do that for you easily.
Oh, that's Jack. Yes. Will Jack be willing to install... Like, while we're doing this trading of fucking gear, would Jack be willing to install Thermoptic Camo?
Yes, I just have to find out what I'm going to put on my exo gear afterwards. I'm leaning towards... Would that make any sense? I'll figure it out. I'll do the mechanics check first.
Please.
Because... Would a poison reservoir... No, that doesn't make any sense.
I think it says bladed weapons.
You probably want like a weighted head or maybe a shock capacitor.
Shock capacitor's good.
I was looking at shock capacitor.
I think it already has stun, so I don't know if you can shock capacitor.
Oh.
Let me double check that for you.
I install.
You install the fuck out of it.
Look, my mechanics check is very good.
Especially for installing mods.
I should probably get a couple.
Yes.
Claymore, you have half cam now.
Yeah.
I assume you want the Suzaku model to fall off the truck.
Yes.
Yeah, so that would probably be the SSS Type 14 Taco. So yeah, metamaterials, negative refractive index. When you turn it on, basically light bends around you, so Claymore looks like a translucent. I mean, it's predator camouflage, so he looks like a translucent guy.
Oh yeah, I figured out what I'm going to use my inventor for.
Yes.
Don't worry, it's not anything big. It's a weapon attachment for my exo gear. Carbon alloy.
Ah, the reinforced.
I mean, that is
reinforced is no damage, and what else?
Just can't be damaged. You can't be sundered and stuff.
Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna check then because that doesn't seem as fun. I could do an underbarrel flamethrower.
You cannot do an underbarrel flamethrower.
Yes, I can. I asked Omega before. I remember that.
I think I thought about it. It's very funny. I like it.
Because exo gear is like a full body suit thing.
It is the forearms.
You can get the
idea. Where is underbarrel weapon?
I mean, it's like the Mando arm from.
Strictly speaking, underbarrel does say two-handed ranged heavy weapon specifically.
Yes.
Or no, because it wasn't the flamethrower that I asked about. It was the underbarrel grenade launcher.
Yeah, I don't think you need that anymore. You could probably... It would require you to roll some extra stuff to, kit bash it. You probably could come up with a weird wrist-mounted thing that would work. I would still be ranged heavy, mind you. At this rate, you'd have to, again, do a special build to make it, light. But that would be doable to do, a wrist-mounted flamer or grenade launcher and, mount it on your exo gear. But, yeah, rules as written, the normal is that it does say ranged heavy, and I'm gonna be pretty sure that the time I said that, depending on what it says, it was but it does say specifically two-handed ranged heavy weapons.
Yeah,
I believe Jack is becoming more and more like a Space Marine.
Well, not in this outfit, but yeah, she did.
Last
session did build an exoskeleton.
My other armor is definitely just a fucking Space Marine. Not Space Marine. I would say more XCOM heavy armor because I'm not tall enough to be a Space Marine.
I was thinking Sororitas, but fair.
No. You have power fists now with flamers attached to them. You're a Space Marine.
She's becoming a fucking veteran Terminator. Thank God she can't invent the teleportation backpack.
I mean, I could think of it. It could be a those guys are like heavily as kitted out, but not as like. But whatever. That's like a helldiver.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Anyway, is that it for you, Dallas?
Yeah, I'll do my Mad Inventor roll later. I'll figure it out later. I don't need it.
Like I said, we still got, I don't know, depending how fast this goes, we might be able to knock out a bounty or something.
We'll see.
I don't know about that because we're already an hour and a half in, but we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how long the project takes us.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right, so nighttime is the right time for you to do crime. Yeah.
Yes.
Time.
I love crime. It's
Crime time, nighttime.
Nighttime crime.
Grab a 40 and check your Rolex. It's crime time.
All right. Well, let's do a roll to approach. Everybody, please make me a. Oh, you're in the fucking bay. Make me an easy athletics check to swim, or an easy. I think it's drive for the DPV. Whatever the DPV's control skill is.
Well, I'll grab. I think it is.
Both of which will be easy. Again, this is literally you are in the far reaches of the San Fran Bay.
Make lucky.
We kind of are.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Claymore's just maybe not running, but like power walking on the floor of the bay.
I'm probably heavy enough for it. I would like to give an upgrade to whoever goes next.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give an upgrade to Odin specifically.
Yeah, to take 2 upgrades, my dude.
This is handling +1, so yeah.
Yes.
I'll
we'll
drive.
succeeded, so
I have to
I forgot his handling is okay.
Dun.
Well, I was doing athletics. I'm just using DPV for propulsion, not next to
okay, so yeah, you would swim
maneuverability. So
yeah, it just keeps you.
The upgrade gave me a grade.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah, with Jack's also working on that, Jack is definitely doing the opening of a Metal Gear game right now. So yeah, you guys safely insert. It's probably like well, actually, once again, I'll ask you. How we say nighttime crime time? How late at night are we talking? You know, like 9 o'clock, midnight, 3 a.m. What's your range here?
I'm fine. I'm a fan of the midnight to 1 time slot.
I always say 3 a.m. in the morning.
No,
I wouldn't say 3 a.m. Believe it or not, people who work on the water get up pretty fucking early.
yeah, we'd have like 2-3 hours before people start seeing us.
Oh, not even that, like an hour.
Fair.
I was making a musical rap. It's okay.
Really?
It's fine.
Really? Yeah.
Yes.
I believe it.
I understand that it is his probably least listened to album, but yes, it is an Eminem song.
Oh.
But yes.
But yeah, it's like I was thinking
we're
like
gonna cook to 0 dark 30. So yeah, it's like, you know, between midnight and 1 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
It is fairly dark. They do have the couple of boats, you know, pulled up, docked for the night at the docks. So on the big pier, you've got that cutter. On that smaller pier, you've got the 2 little, like I said, cabin cruiser type boats. There are some visible from the line. There are dim lights on inside. Looks, you know, like some ambient night lighting, some like computer screens or hologram type lighting. You know, it's mostly shut up, but there does seem to be a little bit of activity. You know, you do know that the other half of this company is, you know, fresh grad students, so their sleep schedules are probably inhuman, incredibly fucked.
Nerds.
So you do see a little bit of light on. There probably are some like basic like motion triggered spotlights watching the dock side, but with your successful checks, it's very easy for you guys to like just move under the dock and not trigger them. Yeah, what you got in mind?
Just getting a Lin Crazer.
So yeah, if you got the cash, you can pick it up.
I gotta roll for it, but yeah, just keep going.
What is that?
Okay.
I'll explain in a second.
Yeah, so the 4 of you arrive, you know, huddled up under the dock. Like I said, the dock actually goes into the warehouse a little bit, like you would with like, you know, fishing or other water shipping warehouses. So you can see right to the inside, if you want to get up out of the water first.
Yep. Wolf will get up first and be stealthy as he tries to locate any of the cameras.
While I'm grabbing some stats, Lucky, do you want to say what a lens crazer does?
Okay, so a lens crazer. Hang on 1 second. It is. I'll just read it here. It's a. I'm trying to find a good word to read this. Oh, here we go. When you activate a lens crazer, it adds 3 blacks to all checks to see through a camera or other electronics lens within medium range, including the eyes of drones and bots. This also includes cyber eyes. Alternatively, you may use this to interfere with a single camera lens up to long range away. This is another one of those things that will make it hard for us to be spotted if I activate it.
Yep.
But unfortunately, I think it. I have a question: is the lens crazer like the comms jammer indiscriminate?
I believe that is the intent. Let me check.
I thought it was you targeted one camera.
Well, one can be targeted, but it can also do area saturation.
Yes.
I did not know that.
Quite small, focal lengths.
Would you like to borrow the lens crazer?
Wolf has a lens crazer.
Oh, nice.
But I also have sensor dampening on my armor, so.
Yeah.
Detects the reflections off curved glass.
I did not mean to close that.
Pipes high frequency light into it. I would say if it's in the area mode, yes.
Okay.
It does not have a. I don't think it's got enough advanced to do IFF. It's just like, does it detect a lens? It bounces a laser in there.
Okay, doke. Let me double check in this thing if there's anything under that I could get a triumph for. I don't think so, but I will see here. Gear. We already have an auto pick, don't we?
I think you have an auto pick or two amongst the two.
Auto pick, yes, I do.
I do.
I have normal ones.
Yeah, never mind.
Because I stole it off that one lady and never gave it back.
You are just a little gremlin.
Oh, yeah. Dude, my equipment list reads like a fucking schizophrenic. It's not. I'm a bit of a trash panda.
Yeah, nope. Then no, I'm just gonna let it.
I have so many fucking programs.
You said you don't. You don't have anything else to get. Okay.
Nah. I don't want to hold
it
up too much. I want to get that before we left. I just forgot.
Wolf, please give me an. Actually, now these guys, would these be average or would they actually be? Hold on. No, it is still average. Yeah. Okay. That is technically saying these guys have a willpower of 2 is giving them a lot of credit. So yes, make me an average stealth check.
That increases difficulty. All right, 1 success, 2 advantages.
Okay.
Did you get bonuses from your cloak and dust the cover?
I think the cloak's an upgrade that you're counting.
That's why I got the green.
Oh, okay.
There technically could be some blue dye depending, but this is just a very generic check because
a lot of my other stuff is like for when they're trying to identify me or specifically with electronics. So I did not. Because
he's more of a face. Aren't you more of a face thief?
I'm both.
Yeah, he can do both. Yeah. Strictly speaking, there probably should be like a boost die in there for like just low light, but it didn't matter. Yeah, because you guys would technically be under concealment. So yeah, Wolf, you perfectly stealthily pull yourself up onto the dock. Now that you're out of the water and you let some of the beads shake off, you can activate your chameleon cloak, and can just wander into the warehouse. So now I would like you to make me a. Let's see. Claymore did already have a very good check to spot these. Go ahead and make me a average perception check. Go ahead and don't forget to add the 2 advantages from Inside Man to this.
Okay.
Because you are looking for a camera.
Is it average, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. 3 successes, 1 advantage.
It would actually be at that rate 3 advantage because you get VV with Inside Man.
Oh, I did 2 blue on accident instead of VV, so
it's fine. it worked out. We'll take it under advisement. So yeah. So you are able to easily like slip up onto the dock and sneak inside. There are probably like one guy like not quite asleep, but like, you know, working the night shift, standing at the back lodge in case there's anything going on at the water side, you know, smoking it up. You know, and he just doesn't notice you as you slip ghost-like in and you look around. As I mentioned before, closer to the bay side, you know, they have like a little dry dock where they can pull boats up and work on other stuff. You see a whole rigmarole of like tech tools, right? Like they've got like, you know, armatures and lifts and like piles of tools suitable for like, you know, not just working on like small drones or submarines, but even like repairing their own boats and stuff and making modifications to them. Yeah, you got some advantage on that. Out of the corner of your eye, technically I should resolve successes first, but we're going to go with it. Out of the corner of your eye, you do spot what you think is the silhouette of the Murmillo drone, just racked in this, like I said, pile of tech stuff by the dock. The drone itself is, you know, long. I say it's SIL 1, right? So it's probably about 2 meters end to end. You know, about 6 feet. It has a narrow, like almost like vertical arrowhead shaped body, also like a fish, you know. Instead of a like fish-like tail, though, its tail kind of broadens out horizontally into a couple of you know, propellers, turboprops, kind of like what you guys have on your DPVs, but you know, a pair of them. And that's all you can see from this distance, but it's you know, built up there, very sleek, very slim looking, but like I said, it's about 1 meter long.
I'll ping
and
it
it's
on
kind of
my
just
on TACnet.
chilling on the rack. Yeah, you ping it on the check net. You do, however, successfully, after you know, catch that out of the corner of your eye, successfully look around, and yes, actually, overlooking the mechanics bay, because that's probably where you have to worry about a lot of inventory loss, there is one of the cameras. It is up a little and attached to like a support strut that kind of goes up to like the catwalks that are built into this big warehouse building. So it's a little vertical from you, but you see one.
Okay. I'll go ahead and use parkour to jump on some like whatever's around, crates or anything in the warehouse to get up onto the catwalk.
All right, you can triangle jump up some shelving. So yeah, you're up on the catwalks and right next to the camera.
And then I'll hook into it physically.
All right. Okay. All right. So you're gonna plug in. Go ahead and well, if you're gonna access it, probably means it's time for a hacking roll. So let's see, how tough would this be? This is technically a corporate server,
but they are a startup corp.
Yeah, small business server. We'll call this an average hacking check to access this network. All right. Well, with 3 advantages but a failure, you physically plug, you know, your plug in through your cyber deck, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you like physically find the wire access to the security camera, and your initial attempt to like log in does not work. They do appear to have a closed network to run like security and other things, and you just try and do your initial login attempt and it doesn't work. You have not been locked out yet with 3 advantage. Doesn't seem like that triggered any passive alerts, but your initial attempt, your first couple minutes up here, do not actually trigger it. I'm pretty sure with like 3 advantage you can give yourself a boost on your next check for this.
Mm-hmm. I'll do that.
Yeah. While Wolf is working, are the rest of you guys just sitting pretty?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting ready.
I would have pinged where the one person I saw the wake was also.
Claymore's gonna go for a tactical takedown.
You're gonna get him out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to ask. So is he like walking on the water, or I mean, not walking on, but like by the water, like on the dock, or might I have to get like, how far out of the water do I have to get to this guy?
You would have to get up out of the water. He is up on top of the dock, but he's leaning against like the side of the building, so he's like
okay.
right where the junction between dock and shore is.
Okay. Well, I'd like to come at him at an oblique angle and see if I can incapacitate him.
All right, go ahead and roll me an average stealth check.
Yeah. All right. So.
You are in water, so your avcam bonus will not apply.
Okay. So let's see here. You say average, right?
Yeah. Don't forget to add a boost die though, because it's low light.
Very well done. That was the wrong. I put in pup. I'm like, wait a minute.
No, it's not a post.
And then B.
Opposition is futile.
Yeah. What's your fucking brawn?
4.
Yeah. No. If you were to like bonk this guy over the head, you'd take him out pretty good. What you can successfully sneak up on this guy. What would your plan be to do the takedown?
Sleeper hold.
Okay. So yeah, you can basically either like clamber yourself halfway up out of the water or pull him down into the water and get him in a sleeper hold and take him out. If you do that, you will silence him pretty fast. You're gonna have to make a splash and make a little bit of ambient noise. You don't know if anybody's close enough to hear it, but it will generate a little buzz. Do you still want to go forward and get him?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. You just kind of yoink him. His sig drops to the ground, and you just kind of sploosh sploosh. He passes out.
It's like, I have a question. Is there like any like dry ground underneath the dock, or is it like just straight concrete? Straight concrete.
No, it would not be straight concrete slab. There's some like gentle shore slope here.
All right, then I will, after I have taken him out, I will lean him up against underneath the dock up against that. Then
yeah, you can safely make it so he's not going to drown. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Claymore and Wolf, you guys don't see any immediate response to this taking out. Obviously, you guys are tac-netted, so you guys are both, and the other two as well. But you guys are all aware that Claymore took out a guy. But doesn't seem like that immediately moves anything. Did raise a little bit of noise.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Wolf, if you want to take a second crack at the security camera.
Yes.
Log in.
So many fucking blanks. What the hell?
Well, this is what happens with the D1.
Yep.
Yeah. Basically same as last time. It's funny. It seems like they did not skimp on their budget in their security system.
Maybe it's like they're working on some secret project that they're hoping is gonna put them on the map.
I'll try and locate another camera. Maybe it's just this camera is being difficult.
Okay. You rolled 3 success earlier. Yeah, you can find some other cameras. It looks like there is a... So, it's dark, so you can't see everything, but actually, Wolf, you have Cyber Eyes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, you've got some built-in low light. You guys are in the far end... actually, I'll phrase it like this. It's basically broken up into 3 sections. At the far end, close to the water side, this appears to be mostly in their mechanics and physical engineering, like building their tech, whether that's like, a radio antenna that's supposed to be submersible or a water drone or whatever, right? They actually build it here. They repair their boats and drones and modify stuff. The middle section appears to be physical, like testing and stuff like that. You do notice that they actually have like some water tanks set up, so they can do like controlled testing. They've got some like big projector monitors and kind of like space where you can get together and do some like physical experimentation. wave tanks and stuff like that without necessarily going straight to the open ocean. There does appear to be not necessarily security cameras, but like scientific recording cameras there, which you presume have to be hooked up to the network still. Probably not the same circuit as the security cameras, but that could be an easier way in. And if you do want to penetrate further, the farthest part, closest to the roadside, does seem to be their server and tech side area. That is where you do see those monitor lights. I can hear like the loud clacking of keys, though. So that does seem like where a couple of people are working overnight still.
All right, well, I'll approach that area. Try and get
the comms area.
Yeah,
their computers. Okay, yeah. You've already rolled stealth a couple of times, so you can just slink across the catwalks to be over there. Yeah, you see a couple of bleary-eyed looking 20-somethings banging away at computers. In particular, you see a young guy wearing a lab coat, AR glasses. He is surrounded by he has 2 pyramids of Bigfoot energy.
Damn.
The teal tornado flavor, by the way.
Of course.
But he's also got what looks like, a marijuana joint like out of his mouth, like half smoked. The embers have gone out, but he has not relit it. And he's like real stacked up, and he is just, you would guess with your computer knowledge, he's just coding up a storm right now. You don't know what the fuck he's coding. Maybe he'll make sense of that later, but he's working hard.
All right. I'll ping them on the TACnet.
Okay.
Also, I'll send a message over the TACnets saying that if you want to use that Land Crazer, you probably could start getting the goods, the physical goods.
You just found where the they're keeping stuff. You haven't actually found who's manning the security cameras, or if they are, even if we have someone on, if they even have like someone watching security cameras.
Yeah, these guys look like programmers, so I haven't gotten into the system yet. So
okay, no.
But you do know that there's only one camera overlooking the tech bay, basically.
All right.
The machine shop.
Yeah, well, it's just that one camera. Yeah, Claymore will give, a Roger Wilco, and he will activate his lens crazer to just do that one camera.
All right.
And he will, how many programmers are in that room?
We'll say 3 at the far end. One of them's working really hard. The other 2 look like they're just doing normal overnight shit.
Could I just slap them in the back of the head and they pass out? I don't know.
The normal guys are probably minions, so yeah.
But the guy.
Listen, there's this one guy here who's like a couple pyramids of calf in.
Nah, this guy smells like he has info. Yeah, no.
You don't know how that guy will respond to a backslap.
Nah, but I do have a lot of being fucking scary.
It's true.
I mean, if you need assistance, I could take out the minions while you interrogate the guy.
Nah, I think it'll be good enough. So yes, Claymore will activate lens crazer, activate thermo optic, and I'm going to sneak up on the 2 minions, and I'm gonna slap them unconscious. They need a fucking nap.
All right, step
one thing Jack could possibly do is start dealing with the drone.
Yeah, if Jack wants to start loading up, Jack was probably better at loading up the fucking stuff than I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over to the drone and try and go and get it.
No check required. The one camera is jammed. I will say the note that basically just blinds it. So currently that camera just shows as down. So that will not hold forever. If somebody notices one of the camera feeds is fucked, they're gonna be like, "Hey, why is my camera weird?" But it can't see anything. So, but there's no test required. So you can just walk up to the drone. You will get there first. It's on a rack. Like I said, it's like E5. So it's a little weighty. It's about technically, it's longer than you are tall at 2 meters.
Jack, would you like my tactical hard case so you can carry it? Well, actually, you probably have enough E.
I also do have a tactical hard case myself.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So let's see. Do I have like a little? Actually, yeah. Let me check this area. Like just I need a regular man, normal innocent men stat line.
Use and everything.
Yeah, these guys are like technically they are supposed to be tech workers, researchers. So
everything maybe like 3 or 4 ints or something. Yeah.
So go ahead and make me an average stealth check, Claymore. You do get to apply your upgrade to your side of the pool for your thermoptic, though. So, Odin, what are you going to do? Because Jack's going to get out of the water and start grabbing the drone.
And
how far into the premise she's going to grab the drone?
Just like the first section, probably about a range band.
If it's clear, I'll join.
Yeah, Claymore took out the one guy who appeared to be standing guard at the back.
All right, I'll help her with the drones.
All right, Claymore, make me that would be average. Make me an average brawl check.
Average. Can I?
But yeah, sorry, I zoned out a little. Axe, did you say you were going to get out and help her with the drone, or just get up on the dock?
I'll help her.
Okay. That can probably work.
Make it easier to carry.
What's my brawl?
They're moving more than 1 or 2.
It does appear to be on like a rolling cart, so they can just like launch it, but you guys can like take it out and get it ready to get into the case.
That is not as much damage as I thought it would be, unfortunately.
That's okay. I'm not going to literally track damage on these guys. You've got a surprise, but you've succeeded.
Okay.
I mean, what are you thinking here? You want to go for the classic Three Stooges, just clonk them together?
Oh yeah, no, we're going.
We're
doing. I'm grabbing each by the side of the head and smashing them together.
Yeah, no, you just put a hand on each shoulder and just say, shifts over, gentlemen. Bonk, out like a light.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you've got advantage on both your stealth and your brawl, so you don't make a lot of ruckus. Okay, let's see. Wolf said he's going to be right back. I don't know though if he would want to get hold of this man. I think Claymore is probably going to handle the interrogating.
Yeah, I have another question. Can I dial down the radius of a comms jammer?
Sorry, I'm back.
Like last time we were talking about it was just being full blast all the time, and I'm just all like, can I dial that down? Can I dial that down to like shorter engaged?
Yeah. I think you can probably choose to make it a shorter bubble. That makes sense. It's probably got like knobs and dials and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Then Aren says he's back, so I'll let Aren do things.
Yeah. So Claymore just clonked the two regular guys in the comm section and was working on his next bit. So I wanted to double check that if Wolf wanted to do anything.
I'll probably wait until he clocked up 2 guys and he's starting to like.
I'm about to grab a third, but I'm going to be engaging my comms jammer at a engage range because Omega says we can do that. So I probably will be going offline off the TAC net. So you would have to probably be within. Well, no, you said it works on line of sight, right?
Yeah, you can still do line of sight comms. Wolf can stay in touch with you.
Okay, yeah, but I'll probably lose contact with everyone else. Well, yeah, no.
Wolf will probably pop down and begin using one of those computers to try accessing their verse net. So,
yeah, go ahead and roll me. It's still average. Actually, no. I'm going to downgrade the difficulty one. Make it easy because technically this machine is already logged in. You still need to like access the system to figure out like where to go and what credentials to get, but it's open-ended, so we'll reduce the difficulty.
All right.
So yeah, Wolf's going to plug into one of the turned on terminals. Don't forget, by the way, you guys got like 3 story points as well.
There we go. Success and a triumph.
It turns out this employee's password is 123123.
Of course.
What a dingus.
Same password on my luggage.
Classic. But yes, so yeah, you're officially plugged into Gizma's network.
Okay. I will begin gathering information about the layout, the location of the servers, and trying to locate and also get access to the cameras.
Yep. Looks like they've got a pretty simple network partition. Because they're air gapped, it doesn't look like they have any ice. Again, they are not expecting to be physically intruded. But yeah, rolling a triumph on this, you've got a pretty good map of what's going on here. So basically, it looks like they've got like probably like I would say, no, we'll say 3 subsystems. So they've got their like R&D servers and network. That would be where the blueprints are stored. That's where like all of their test data and other shit is stored. All of that is filed up there. They have a infrastructure system to like maintain the warehouse, to like run environmental control, cleaning. Looks like they do have some like cleaning drones.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me, actually, I wonder. I don't think I have like a robot vacuum in my list of drones. Maybe I should add that as something cheap and funny.
Roomba.
Put it in adversaries leader. The Roomba. The Roomva. But they have a couple of like those kinds of things around. But also this would include their like camera network and stuff, and like internal calling and stuff. And then their third sector is business, like corporate files. Money, accounts, employee lists, credentials, shit like that.
Okay.
But yeah, so you are plugged in. I think it would take you a couple maneuvers to, like start accessing those systems. So Claymore, you saunter up behind this guy.
Yep. He's gonna, quietly draw his croquette, and he's just gonna do the well, as I said, comms jammer set to engaged, and he's just gonna do the classic hand over mouth, gun to the temple, and just get in nice and close. It's all like, and get nice and close and just be all like, you do anything funny and you're going night.
You can trigger fearsome now.
I mean, you can technically trigger fearsome. I think technically it would be better to like just make a normal coercion check.
Oh yeah.
But the fearsome, like, could that be added?
This guy's.
Nope. Okay.
I mean, it'll just be his coercion check. Yeah. So no.
Mm.
Basically, Claymore is choosing to actively roll coercion versus whatever this guy's discipline pool, then make him make a fear check. I think is the simplest way to put it.
That's fair.
Well, you remember, fearsome doesn't like get me information. Fearsome makes people run away.
Yeah, it makes him fail a fear check. So
it breaks morale
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with. Let's see. Do we have any discipline? No. So make me an average coercion check.
Mm-hmm.
Do add a setback die, though, because this guy is fucking... you see a couple empty, like, packets of newt on his desk as well, the nootropic. Like, this guy's jamming, like, 4 different drugs right now. So, add a setback because he is just fucking juicing.
He might not believe you exist.
Yep.
So, by the way, this does mean that, what you've put a hand over his mouth, so you've removed his joint, his reefer cigarette.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't using it.
And, you go... He just nods.
Mm-hmm. Then Claymore is slowly gonna turn him around, remove his hand, but, still have the gun, like, level between his eyebrows.
Classic, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can see now from the front, he has a little like RFID ID tag clipped to his jacket, his lab coat. It says A. Gilman.
So this is the lead research. Okay.
Perfect.
I have line of... Well, okay, so I think we can fucking daisy chain this. So, it's because Wolf has, like, because I had set to engage, I have line of sight to Wolf, and Wolf is still connected with you. So if I use Wolf as my springboard, I should be able to reach everyone else, right?
Yeah, you can still access the VPN. You might have a little bit of lag before it updates to everybody, but yeah, you can still be in comms.
Okay. So I will I will So I will say over the tag that it's like I found Gilman. Do we actually need him for anything?
Maybe just his badge.
He's kind of staring at you, wide-eyed, looking around. You're still using thermoptic, right?
Yes.
So yeah, you're just an invisible man holding a gun.
The gun.
So did he create this prototype?
Yes. He's the lead engineer. He would have, if he didn't do 100% of the work, he did the majority of the work. He's just kind of sitting there hyperventilating, looking through his AR goggles.
Okay.
Kind of like
okay. Well, he's saying this. Like, what was the drone name again? The
Murmillo.
The Murmillo. Claymore will be like Murmillo drone. Blueprints. Blueprints. The drone itself. Where are they?
Yeah, you've already passed your coercion. He's kind of like looking back and forth. His eyes are like flitting all over. He's trying to see you. He's like, he like instinctively reaches up to like try and like lift up his AR specs and put them back down. You know, as he's trying to like see you because they're jammed, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like, what? Huh? You know, doesn't turn around, but does like a sidelong glance at his pile of Bigfoots, and he's just like, what? Huh? Am I? And then you probably like, you know, reiterate blueprints.
Where are they?
Like, huh? Okay. God, this is the weirdest fucking trip I've ever had. I'm never shotgunning Bigfoot with Newt dissolved in it ever again. I gotta stop taking Java Lava. I gotta switch back to Java Lava, man. Okay, the Brumilla's in the tech bay where I left it, right? It's there? I think it's there. The blueprints are stored on the servers behind me. Do ghosts know how servers work? Actually, no, he wouldn't say ghost. I'll say it's funnier. Did aliens understand how servers work? Ghosts? Ghost aliens?
Just knock him out.
Yeah, no, it's all like, yeah, no, that's, unless anyone else has information, I will just pull the trigger, because I do have stun rounds loaded in this thing.
That sounds like no objections.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Nope, so
I'm
yeah.
not there.
That's like,
what is the base damage upon thine gun?
base damage?
Is it like 5 or 6?
With stun rounds.
God,
much
he's hooked up on the nude. He probably got some fucking strain on him, don't he?
But he's also been taking calf, so like he's juiced up right now.
I assume he's taken more than 5.
Possibly. Well, that's his wound threshold. Yeah, he's using the croquette stun round, so that doesn't matter right now.
Oh, right, it his wounds to you. I thought it does food and strength to you.
No, it just takes a wound.
2 wounds, actually. Yeah.
Heart failure's no joke.
It does 5 base, pierce 2.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll. It'll be easy, but I'm gonna have you roll a combat check versus this guy because even though you do have a drop on him, he is like juiced up out of his mind.
He's so coked out that he could maybe stay awake.
Yeah, he might actually not be knocked out by a normal shot from this. So I would like you to roll a combat check and see if you can get enough successes.
Let me see here.
Or get a crit.
I would like a crit.
I'm gonna say you don't gotta worry about his soak or anything.
Oh, that's good.
Because if he has soak, it's probably like just 1 or 2 passive from Brawn. So Pierce will get rid of that.
I would like an aim because you said I have this pointed straight at his fucking temple.
Yeah, that's fair. You can say you aimed. You've got him right there.
All right, then easy, and then I'm assuming he does not have any fucking setback dice.
No defense, no adversary.
And this is superior, so I get a V.
Yep. Okay, that is about the number I was looking for. That would be 9 total, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking 8. Yeah. You do actually just square in the forehead, just go. The shocky gel sticks to his forehead, and he just kind of like. You do have a little bit of a worry there's like a full second when he just blinks, and then he just passes out on the floor.
Cool.
The pile of cans cosmetically it falls on top of him. Don't worry about it making noise and like alerting people, but it's funnier that way.
It is funnier this way.
Yeah, so he flumps over. Blah.
All right. Well, this area is secured, and he says so. Wait, are the physical server racks here?
Yeah, this is the you guys have hiked up all the way to the front of the building. This is where the computer storage is.
Oh, do we just want to take the whole server?
Wolf is plugged into the system. He could download the blueprints into a device, or he could
might be safer than trying to lug something by water.
Yeah.
What's the E on? What's the E on a fucking?
On a single server rack or hard drive, it's probably not too big. What kind of storage you got free? You still got your hard case on you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could pull one and stick it in. I think it'd fit in a hard case. The question is just like, strictly speaking, Wolf doesn't need to make any skill checks to just download the blueprints because he's in the network.
Oh, he's already
now.
in? All right, never mind then.
Yeah, he's in now. He logged in.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can have him he can just download it onto his CyberDeck native storage or like into a data.
And then delete all of the copies on their server.
On a rate of 1 to 10, how much should I delete?
Anything related to this drone.
Yeah, we're not out to fucking crash this company, but we do
search keyword delete.
Search keyword Mermello or whatever the hell it's called.
Yeah, it's the Mermello.
Yeah.
After
I downloaded, obviously.
Yeah. This takes you. These are fairly modern, high end. This takes you like seconds when you're fully plugged in like this. File transfer speeds over USB 6.0 or whatever. Just zoops onto your CyberDeck.
Over our little VPN, you see a relieved, like a picture of someone being relieved, and then a text from Wolf saying, so much better than Frat Boy server and those scrappers.
I kind of
this thing is modern, high speed, running properly.
Claymore's looking down at the fucking the head program or designer's like, should we bring this guy too?
That is not in the job.
I don't know how that would work out.
But like, here's the thing: we have all the blueprints. We don't have what's in this guy's head.
What was he working on then at the moment? To see what I guess to like track that.
Is he okay? Oh my god! I have a I guess what would this technically be under? Like corporate structure question.
Sure.
Is he a contractor or is he a employee?
He's an employee. He's fully part of this company.
Okay, then they probably won't.
He's their R&D head. Their chief engineer.
I think we should just leave him. Honestly,
Wolf, you've pulled the blueprints, so you could share them to the TACnet. Jack, you have mechanics. Anybody else have mechanics?
I do not yet.
Don't bite my shit.
No, I'm gonna bite on your shit, Senor Jack of all trades. I'm gonna be, kind of okay at everything.
You also understand that overlap's important sometimes.
It is true. You need to be in multiple places at once. Most of you can shoot guns, and that's not a bad thing.
Like knowledge checks. You can't just
Jack,
check everyone one.
You can skim the blueprints you've got. These are like the full. I mentioned they're called bloops. These are the full 3D print blueprints. Like this is everything you need to feed into a, not necessarily a mini fab, but like a because it is big, but a properly sized fabricator to spit out the drone. Like this is entirely it. It does not include the AI code base, but you have the physical drone. So you've got its like expert systems and drivers like on it. So it should be no problem to copy those.
Okay, I do need to double check though. What was our basis? Was this to remove the drone from the company? Like remove it? So
you are to physically transport the drone to the drone it's a recovery job. Right?
Yeah, we get the drone and the blueprints.
Yeah. Yes,
and then we're getting a bonus if we got the blueprints.
We're paid just to get the drone. The blueprints are optional, but you've secured them.
Which
Okay, so we're not. So they basically want to steal a march on the drone. They don't necessarily want to basically be the first ones to have it. Then they're not trying to stop this company from doing it. Okay, never mind.
Yes, then. The contract discussion, because it's been a little bit, was that this group of like this conglomerate of like sushi restaurants helped, wanted to were interested in purchasing this product from these guys and were negotiating, and they got boxed out somehow. You do not know exactly how.
I think Wolf's gonna try and find out.
Yeah, that can be easily arranged with your ability to switch servers. But and so this company Gimza tried to run up the price so much that it was cheaper for the sushi chefs to hire freelancers to steal the drone they had originally contracted for from them, rather than actually pay for the price they started asking.
Okay.
But yeah, so you've technically secured all objectives.
All right. Well,
Claymore, do you have any points in computers?
Nope.
Okay. Is anybody going to be looking through Claymore's feed at what's on Gilman's screen?
Yeah, now that I've taken him out,
now
that I'm taking him out, yeah, I probably would disable the con jammer.
Okay.
Claymore will be like.
Sure. I'll look at it.
I was thinking of interrogating this guy, but no one had anything on him, so Claymore will take a peek at the screen, but he's like, I don't understand this shit.
Wolf, you're reading the code base. You're not like a super in-depth computer programmer. You're much better at like, exploits and stuff, understanding malware than
yeah, I don't have a sysops, so.
But you understand computers. This guy is on a crazy computer programming bender. You think that he was writing an E-War subroutine for the Murmillo drone? Like, you can't read the notes like when you do programming, you can include like liner notes that are included in the code. Those are just completely insane and you can't follow it, so you're not exactly sure what his logic was here. But this seems like he was planning on programming this drone with a feature to let it like backhack and suborn other aquatic drones and vehicles to have it help in its hunting.
This sounds like the sort of a fever dream right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, spoilers! You completely knocked this guy out, so I didn't want to spend a story point on it. But if you hadn't gotten him, he was going to activate the autonomous mode, and you'd have to fish the fishing drone. It's okay. We've skipped that complication.
Thank God.
But yes, you get to see inside the mind of a man who is like hitting that gene-fixed reefer pack and, doing newts and just inhaling Bigfoot energy.
Think he's drank too much Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a peek into their business section to see if I can find any hints about who was influencing them.
While they're doing that, I'm going to look for a boat.
Look for a what?
Boat.
Okay. Yeah, there you can see the boats. The boats are right there. Claymore, what are you going to do? Because Wolf's going to stick around a little bit and, rifle their filing cabinets. Their virtual filing
he's
cabinets.
going to rifle the filing cabinet. What else is in the tech bay, I suppose?
Tools and stuff for robotics. If you hadn't just bought like your Ripper suite, you might have been able to like roll a check to scavenge up in here for one.
Can I scavenge up spare parts so that I can make a cybernetics roll to like design maybe an implant later?
Yeah, I was about to bring up. It looks like they don't have like a full production line in it, but it does look like they're testing like amphibious cyberware basically.
Because I do want to try making the jump jets. Can I like cannibalize enough parts in this tech bay to make an attempt on that later?
Yeah, go ahead and make me an easy perception check to just scavenge.
Let's see if I can get it. Perception is not my best.
Sadly, you have not rebought Loot Goblin.
Nope, I have not. I do not have enough for it.
Well, after this you will, because you guys are getting your full share and 25% on top.
Can I take my time and get a boost?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, well, no, it saved me a threat.
Yeah, no, you can indeed scavenge all the components you want. They've got a wide variety of like different propulsion methods for testing stuff underwater. Various different shells for components and things.
Cool.
Honestly, probably would have a lot of like exterior materials, like sheet metal, different types of polymers and bioplastics and stuff.
Yes.
Rolls of rubber tubing.
Yeah, I will basically just grab enough so I can make an attempt here probably when we have a little bit of downtime.
How much? How's your space tape looking?
None.
Take a roll, space tape.
Space tape.
They would have bins of it around here somewhere. You could take a free roll, space tape.
I'll take a free roll, space tape. Thank you very much.
All right. So, Wolf, you're digging through their corporate file. So the heads of the Gimza Corporation are, I mentioned them before, Beck and Brooke Pataki.
Mm-hmm.
They are fresh graduates. They're not fully they're not like both business degrees. They are actually like tech heads, but they are corporate tech guys. So they're playing around with a lot of engineering stuff, probably out of like Caltech or UCLA or something. The one of the major universities for tech heads. And yeah, no, they've worked on building, water safe drones, for like converting existing bots to being water soluble. They've experimented with a couple of like robot pets that are like pet drones that are water safe. In addition to, like I said, their other work into like vehicle mods and like building better underwater tech. And it seems like they have actually been getting some emails back and forth that major corps like Northwest Industries and Blue Star are actually interested in purchasing partial stakes in their company. Based on their internal emails, it seems to be that the Twins aren't in exact agreement with which corp to back, to pick as their backer.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's basically why they kept stringing along the sushi committee. The Murmillo is supposed to be a major selling point, but obviously, hypothetically, because you have not killed or kidnapped their engineer, they can probably either rebuild it or come up with a different thing. And still, move it along.
Well, I guess I was to say, like, if we wanted to actually like stop this project cold for them, we would have to take Gilman with us.
Yeah.
Or
kill him.
Or kill him.
Yeah, but that is not technically.
As long as that's not in our job, I don't see a reason why.
No, I guess. Yeah.
No, yeah, we got what we wanted. We're getting paid.
Yeah, we can just like this is all on them now. We're just doing the job here. I don't have any personal investment in this.
We have no reason to ruin their lives.
No.
But yeah, so that's that. Yeah, it looks like they're doing the normal dance for like microcorps and startups. Is they're trying to get big and get bought out by somebody huge, and they've got a couple on the line. You do find some intel because they do talk about the sushi group as like a potential customer. Because we're planning on like licensing this drone line and maybe even continuing to pay Gimza to produce them. There is some suggestion in their notes that the sushi group may actually be backed by some elements with Hiryukai.
Interesting.
Who are they?
One of the Yakuza clans. Not the ones you guys are beefing with, though.
You're the Yambushi.
Yeah, Hiryu is usually the like modern and high tech facing. So yeah, that there may be some hidden interest spec in the backdrop, but that's just like speculation on the Pataki's part. But yes, you have acquired X1 Murmillo drone.
Probably copy some of that information down.
Wait, sure. What kind of boat can I steal? This is the important part.
They're cabin cruisers.
Cabin cruiser, got it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm not selling it.
No, I'm just saying like good.
Oh, she's not selling it, so it's only so good. Okay. Sorry.
Well,
my mic arm got a little loose, but we're good.
So Claymore is to secure his goods, and he is just going to slip back into the water and just do a slow swim around.
Actually, one last question for Wolf because he's in there. Are you going to do anything about the security camera footage? Because technically, there's like 15 or 20 minutes of footage of you guys crazing the lens on the last camera.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll delete the whole thing.
All right. Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're not going to know they weren't robbed, so you can just skip it.
Yeah, just scrub it.
All right, yeah, you scrub the footage from the cameras that were relevant. So if somebody's going to hotwire a boat, somebody give me an easy skullduggery check.
I will do so.
I'll help you. Take a boost.
Okay, what level of skullduggery do you have?
I only got 1.
Okay, so boost
cunning?
I have 2.
No, I think we're the same at cunning.
Just take a boost.
Wait, do you have 4 cunning?
No.
Okay.
Actually, I guess I could use force of personality just to do it.
I don't know if you can do force of personality when doing skilled assistance.
I mean, I can just do the check myself.
Well, yeah, but she already said
easy check. It's an easy check. That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Also, hey, you have one of these.
Neat.
Jack is going to make a copy of it.
Oh, I'm also making a copy of those blueprints, by the way.
I mean, yeah, I assume you would because technically, you are not getting paid the base pay for the job. You got a seal the deal to mass produce, maybe the wrong word, but to on demand fab these drones.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you probably need those. But yeah, that's its stat line.
Not bad.
Yep.
I probably
like I said, I had a plan to make you guys wrangle this thing. I really wanted to hit one of you guys with a harpoon gun. I'll save that for later, though.
I mean, you can always get literally like submarine marine with harpoon guns.
Yeah, it's aquatic, so it can't move on land. It's a mech. It's still one. It's got harpoon gun, a built-in stunner, and fish sonar. And yes, while its EWAR capabilities were not turned on, it does have Computers 3. Which because it's an NPC, it gets both for Computers 3.
It's a potent machine.
Listen, this is a experimental, like, souped up fishing drone that this tech startup made. Also, Gilman was like super jazzed up. But yeah, somebody make me a drive check to drive a boat.
That will be me.
Yeah,
because I'm pretty sure I have the best driving out of me and Odin, and the rest aren't here.
Yeah, I got only 2.
I mean, I think
Wolf has no
group,
driving.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I have 4.
Claymore got his stuff. I assume Wolf, you're gonna, once you've got it, you're gonna unplug and make your way back to the boat.
Yeah, I'll go back, grab my the swimming thing.
DPV.
Yeah, DPV.
Yeah, DPV.
You can fish it up out of the water.
Yep.
All right. East.
And yeah, you on slow, but you motor on out of there into the early morning night. So yeah, job's complete. You guys probably boat all the way over to the Marina District in San Fran. If you want to give Akane a call, she'll meet you on site.
Yeah.
I will not be there. Like I said, I separated from you guys immediately. So
okay.
Well, I mean, you will probably be there because unless they're going to park the boat somewhere first. Like I said, Akane will meet you like right away. At the marina.
I mean, I'll meet them at the marina, but like I said, I wasn't planning on going on the boat.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was under the assumption that it was just me and Odin, and Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf got on.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's not
hard. So if the base job was 6K,
Claymore, that's the word I'm looking for Claymore to slip out of there. Yeah.
Do we typically split, I guess, the 75K, and we just take out the fourth of it and then split between us?
No, because I still get the bonus money.
Yeah, it's the base pay would be 6K. So, but
Yeah, the base case 45, and then so the 1,500 will be split 4 ways.
375.
Yeah. So you guys get 1875. I get 375.
375. And a little bit of and the narrative goose that you're going to be working on a project.
Yeah. I'm so close.
When we do meet at Kanachan, I'll transfer over the kind of corporate information about who they were dealing with. Yeah, just so you know, Kanachan.
She kind of nods and says, "All right, good to be in the know." All right, well, here's your goods. Obviously, we'll take a copy of we'll take the drone and a copy of the blueprints to verify. But I suspect we'll be probably in contact with you shortly, Jack, about your manufacturing.
Production. Yes, of course.
Yeah, I thought that took a lot longer than it did, but no, we're only at about like...
It was only an hour and a half.
2.5 total.
Yeah.
So
it was only an hour and a
half. Took about an hour of actual go time.
Oh, yeah.
We did stealth that really good.
Yeah, you did. There was a little complication with Wolf logging in, but none of the other stuff got out there. And like I said, I didn't... when his hands were off the computer, it didn't make sense for him to jump
I'm
in
up to do
the extra technical stuff.
Because we got time for it. I suggest we could do, like, Garza the Sharpshooter.
Fire for bounty.
Yeah.
Ooh, Garza the Sharpshooter sounds fun.
Yeah, we can do Garza the Sharpshooter, but let me make a check here, because I got these parts, and I've been wanting this jump jet cyberware for fucking ever.
Go ahead.
So
yep.
Claymore will probably... Oh, God, this is going to... Let's see here. I got Cybernetics 3. I got Int 2. I have the Diagnostics tool. I have the Ripper Suite.
Oh, yeah, I have to make my weekly check again. Omega.
Your what check?
My weekly check to see if I can find something.
Oh, yeah. You're looking for a thing.
Yeah. Because I can't build it.
Oh, yeah, it's been a little while.
Won't that set back... If you do find it, won't that set back your money?
Well, no, because if I find a buyer, I can just... Oh, no, I guess that did make sense. Yeah, I won't look for it yet.
Jump jets. I think that was 555 rarity 5 or 555 rarity 6. It was one of those two. I was just looking at it. Armor attachments. There it is.
Wolf will pay off his lifestyle.
Okay.
Yeah, it is 555, so it's average. Okay.
Yes.
Do I?
And also, it's
I had a question.
Yeah.
What is my lifestyle via the Arcology Tower?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, the Arcology Tower?
Yeah, do I have to pay for lifestyle for living there?
No, you have a venture. No, if you wanted to squat there, your quality's probably not super great right now.
Oh, no, it isn't. But I'm a gremlin and I live in my office.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly workable.
Covered in energy drink cans.
All right.
Yeah, this night you cannot pull this off, Claymore. You don't break anything. You still got your parts. You'll need a little bit more time to work on it.
I was just gonna say I take 2 and get 2 blue, and I was just gonna go buy the parts and try again. But okay, if I have to wait, I'll wait. So let me just mark down.
Yeah, it's just like after a night of working, you still haven't quite cracked it. You got still got some parts of the project to do.
Implant parts. I'll mark that down then. I'll put down jump jets so I don't forget. Alright, well, let me see. Was there anything else on my to get list? Loot Goblin and Zenzo. Wait, which rarity was Loot Goblin again?
It's rarity 4, I believe, but it's restricted.
No, it's not restricted.
It's not restricted.
Oh, no, I was thinking of something else. Never mind.
I think it is like rarity 6, though, I think. Because I think I had to have Odin buy it last time.
Who Goblin? It's 704.
Oh, it's 704?
Yeah,
really? Huh.
Yeah, I think you wanted Odin to roll because you wanted some discounts.
Well, let me see here. Yeah, no, I'll just buy Loot Goblin and Zen Zone off the just market price. Be easier. So that's, I think, it for most of mine. And I will load both of those onto my holophone. So that's minus 1100.
Omega, is Skullduggery a knowledge skill?
Nope.
Okay. So I'm gonna start building that the demon that I wanted to build.
Demon.
It should only be 8 hours.
Yes.
So it's a sysops check, right? To create. Yep. Okay. And I gain a boost on this because it's in the creation of an object. No, not goal. That is not how you spell that.
Goal.
Yeah. No, not yeah. I think this is an easy check, right?
Which template are we doing?
Mono thingy.
Monotask.
Monotask. Yeah, it is easy.
All right, now my strength threshold is 13. I feel slightly better.
By the way, I have come up with a name for this. Spoiler: it's a skullduggery focused demon. It's I know a guy.
You have to say the full thing every time.
I get to do stuff with this.
So does Omega.
There's a threat. That's funny.
But also Triumph, so I get to do...
Oh, the threat is absolutely going to be negative quirk. This David is definitely gonna have a weird personality thing.
Hey, boss!
Hey, I'm working here.
Oh yeah, no, we gotta go that way.
He's just a fucking okay. I think for the Triumph, I think I'll probably just go with adaptive programming, just because that makes the most sense.
And just add an extra skill rank.
Or actually, hold on, because I could also go with I mean, it's kind of the same result. Well, no, it's what's better. I'll ask the group. What do you think's better, 2 green and a yellow, or 2 yellows?
I would say 2 green and a yellow.
Yeah, because if you can get upgrades in the check, it works easier to get more yellows.
Like, I think generally having extra dice generally gives you more positives than just upgrading dice. I believe.
Well, because the difference is I'm either going to upgrade its skill in Skullduggery or its Cunning.
I would say go with its Cunning, personally.
Okay, that gives me the 2 yellows then.
Yeah.
Oh, does it?
Because it'll have 2. It's only 2 will be in Cunning, and it comes with 2 ranks of Skullduggery.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was the opposite.
Can I give my demon skilled assistance?
I
think so. Yes.
I would say probably since it's a monotype and it only has 1 skill, increasing the skill would probably be more appropriate.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then because if I can give it skilled assistance, then
if it had more than 1 skill, then doing the stat would probably be better.
Yeah. That is true.
Then yeah, I'll do adaptive programming and give it a 3 ranks in in Skullduggery, and I've written for his negative quirk, is a rancorous Italian mobster.
He's a wise guy.
He's a wise guy.
Oh, I see. This is a nice lock you've got here. It'd be a terrible shame if something happened to it. Bada boom.
Hey, yo, ho, what up?
I don't know.
Here I am telling you what to do, and your stupid fingers can't do it.
Idiot. It's 35 right, 46 left. Not 46 right, 36 left.
Dang it.
Have you ever cracked a safe before?
Do you know your lefts
no,
and rights?
Actually, genius. That's why I built you. Oh, look at this. We got a wise guy over here.
You know your lefts and rights, right?
I feel like Jack should take a strain anytime she uses this daemon.
Or take extra strain if she takes strain.
No, it doesn't actually inflict strain, but it is supposed to be it's the funny quirk. Is he negative or unhelpful person?
And if I don't play along, it can sometimes be on a little cantankerous.
Yeah.
Alright, so 5 wound threshold, 1 soak, 3 skullduggery.
No, you need me to pick that lock, and I come back during working hours.
Between my brains and your brawn, we still ain't got half a brain.
Hey, whoa. I wasn't programmed for sarcasm, okay? I was just programmed to pick locks. And shock cards. Now, what you're going to want to do is double down.
Always double down.
Find the red queen. You know what I mean.
Just fucking...
Find the lady and you get the green.
Bolted a poker calculator onto this program.
Made it happy.
Oakley dokley. So yes, that means you guys do have some downtime, because how many successes did you get on that? Okay, 3. So that's I think everyone
3.
past the first is 2 hours off. Yeah, so like it was.
Yeah, so it's only
it took
4
like
hours.
4 hours.
I mean, it is a singular geared thing that is. Yeah. It's a check I make constantly without actually having that many ranks in. So I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it.
No, it's a good reason to build a daemon to tell you how to pick locks.
Because it doesn't make sense for me to take Skullduggery, because Jack wouldn't know how to.
No, you designed an expert system to know how to pick locks. It's probably got access to a data. It probably has like its knowledge base is probably just like the entire downloaded archive of channels like Lockpicking Lawyer and shit, and it's just like, hold on, let me cross-reference that lock for use. You're gonna want to jiggle it here and use this kind of pick here. This fucking piece of shit, just use your fucking credit card your mama gave you.
You got an exo-arm? Just crush the damn thing.
It's the way that it makes like checks to get restricted stuff is it has a fucking forum account on like the dark web.
That's Streetwise, my dude.
Yeah, Streetwise is not Skullduggery.
No, I know. You're correct.
It's a fucking C78. This thing breaks if you shake it wrong.
So I'm stupid, and this entire thing was about Streetwise.
That's also okay.
I'm an idiot.
The lockpicking jokes don't count anymore, but yeah, you can have a Streetwise. That's
still cunning.
Yeah. No, this is that was just me being silly, because Streetwise is the check I always make.
Yes. So yeah, this is to give you illegal access and know things about crime and criminals and criminals.
Criminals. Oh, that's why you asked if it was a knowledge skill. I was wondering why you were asking if Skullduggery was a knowledge skill.
Yeah, I'm fucking...
No, it's okay. Some people... Technically, you don't use the skills similarly, but they are both cunning, and they both sound kind of similar.
Yeah.
And they're both, like, rogue skills. I think it's fair to call them that.
Yeah. But it's okay. We remembered while it was still funny.
I mean, the attitude completely still fits.
Yes.
Like, that doesn't change, because it is still just like, hey, I know a guy. I'll find you that way you need real good. It's still an Italian mobster.
Hey, boss, I ordered you four blocks of Semtex.
Yes.
Why? I don't know, because you needed Semtex. Boss, I've acquired you a container of anthrax. What? Really? No.
No.
Are you stupid?
That would be a very bad idea.
No, you were like, listen, you were just Semtex and Anthrax lacking person, so I got you some.
Okay.
You
All
got me.
right.
Yeah, it's in that envelope over there.
Any other shopping or other downtime techie buildy stuff you guys want to do before we probably grab another Bounters? Another Bingus.
Wait, hold on. I do actually have to make my my thingy check.
Which thingy? Your mad
thingy?
invention?
Mad Inventor.
You giving Usagi a thingy?
Yeah,
stuff.
I want to...
This is the thing and stuff episode.
Okay, hold on. It is funny, and I'm going to try it. It'll be a hard check, but I do have a good mechanic skill. I'm going to try and modify my exosuit.
All right, for what?
Or an armor modification. Fuller end.
Oh, you want to fullerene that shit? Okay,
Makes sense.
Make it even more of a giant fucking tank. And I will use my
carbon fiber fullerenes.
Drony bobs.
Drony bobs.
Not my not that.
Wow.
Spice. It doesn't even matter. I was supposed to have an extra success in there, but it does not matter at all.
Yeah, you're good. Take a strain. But yeah, you've got it. You have
What was the up arrow thing
go
meant
back
to
to
be?
your lab and fucking design carbon nanomaterials.
Giles, did you put like thing instead of advantage? You put the thing there.
Well, it's supposed to be a success advantage, but
yeah, it doesn't matter.
I always fuck up what advantage is.
Yeah.
But
no, we're good.
Yeah, so I no longer have I can't remember what I would be taking out, but it is now fullerened. Jump jets, fullerened.
Fucking developed, like I said, carbon nanomaterials.
Yeah, this thing can now basically survive re-entry.
Now,
you might not
necessarily
not survive re-entry, but it can.
Yeah. Mechanically, it is now reinforced, so
yes.
Pierce no longer applies.
Pierce does not. Does Breach still work on it?
Let me double check reinforced for armor.
I'm pretty sure it does.
I'm pretty sure it does too, but I do ignore Pierce, which is great.
Yeah, because the original cortosis quality in Star Wars does, but that's because it has to stop lightsabers. I don't remember if reinforced for armor does. So let's check them. Rules. Equipment.
If it does, that's hilarious, but...
Reinforced is a passive. Armor with the reinforced quality makes the wearer soak immune to pierce and breach. Wow.
Okay. I no longer am breachable.
I mean, you still won't enjoy taking the 20...
Oh, no. Anything that has a breach quality probably also does a lot of damage.
There are a few weapons which are like low base damage and breach.
Yeah,
no. Taking an anti-tank rocket or a guided missile will still suck.
Still hurts.
Different scale.
Yeah. No, it's mostly there's like a few specific explosives that no longer bother me. The ones that are like damage 2 but breach.
There's also like a few weird weapons as well.
It's mostly like the weird shit that I ignore now.
Like I think you don't have to worry about taking an excessive amount of damage from like a thermite grenade.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, is the thermite.
I'm concerned now. I have to take out Jack before she gets any stronger.
Technically, I
should check what is your soak.
My soak, when I'm wearing the armor or when I'm not wearing.
When you're wearing the armor.
My soak is 9, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, because my soak. Yeah. Oh no! Sorry, it's 8.
Yeah, I was curious if the odd number. But yeah, it should be.
Your brawn, and then I guess it gives you 4, I guess.
It gives me +1 brawn, and then +3 soak. So it essentially gives me 4 soak.
And that is explicitly in the notes about exoskeletons. It says that it increases your brawn by 1, which does increase the soak, which is not accounted for in the table.
And see, and this is why I give you shit about the overlap, because I wanted a big tanky dude, and you're just building your shit here. It's like, now I'm the tanky.
I think you still have more soak.
Well, it's because that was
I have one more
soak.
I have one more soak, but I have the the subdermal armor, and I get natural 1 from Cyborg. Plus, I'm like brawn 4. Plus, I have combat armor with the blade of plate in it. So I have all that, and I'm barely beating Jack because she can build a fucking personal exoscoot out of nothing.
I will say this one thing. Dallas is never gonna take a toughen, so if once something actually hurts her, she's gonna fucking go out.
That is true. Yeah, I guess that just, we need to walk the step to getting Claymore.
What's your wound threshold out of curiosity?
Oh, what was that?
I think it's 20 last I checked.
What's your wound threshold? Is like 20?
Yeah, it's 20.
Yeah, my wound threshold is not that good.
What is your
It's not like bad. No, it's more than that because new type is actually not that bad. I think it's like 13.
Oh,
but that's what it started at, and it has not improved.
Actually, I just remembered something. I'll be fine. Jack's not thread. I'll just use my vicious 4 weapon on her.
Also, I will say I joked about maybe it's time for Claymore to get the personal exoskeleton. Jack turns into a coffin if we hit her with an EMP weapon.
Yeah, that too, because it does not have EMP shielding.
Because it turns off if disabled, and it takes 5 minutes to get out of. Alone. Yeah. It's only a couple minutes with assistance. But yes, Jack has basically built herself a personal vehicle. This means if Claymore wants to be the coolest, he might have to step up his hardsuit plans. Literally become a walking vehicle.
That's true.
Also, I'm pretty sure you do more damage than me, like in every metric.
Not really, no. What's your agility?
3.
Yeah, mine's 4. Like, honestly, like you're talking about this jack of all trades, but you basically do above average in just about everything. You don't do average.
Jack, I think, has some situational, like, more specific stuff, like the talk shop and stuff. Like, she's not a super great face.
No.
No. I have leadership, but that's more middle management ability.
Ordering drones. I do still think that because Jack hasn't secured a railgun, with your rail cannon, your damage peak is still pretty high.
Yes, but I'm also the person who won't just pull out a rail cannon for just anything. I'll joke about it, but
yeah, your air rifle's still pretty.
I don't pull out most of my weapons for most of the time.
We need
That's because you can't remember them.
Jack does own too many guns. It's very funny.
I do own too many guns. That is.
You need to just write them down cleanly on your sheet.
No, I have them written down cleanly on my sheet. My weapons page is 2 pages.
Yeah, it's just the table's very long, I'm sure. Because she's got a lot of guns. Another thing.
You want me to list them out? I can.
I'm sure it's because there's also all the weapons for the drones.
Yeah, all the weapons for my drones as well.
I'll look at it in my own time, but I just need to fucking see this nonsense.
Grenade tube.
Just do that. No, we don't need to list out.
Grenade
I want to
give me your sheet.
Picking the bounty up. Because we want to do that before we get out of here. The last thing I was going to say, though, is that I had a thought is, like, I need to engineer a situation where Claymore can actually bust out his new heavy rifle, because I'm like, oh, yeah, we haven't seen you shoot that yet.
Yeah, no, it's on.
Set you up for that.
It's on the technical. It's in a Dropbox, and, like, I have it.
I don't know if you want to storm the hospital with it.
No, I don't. I joked about it, but it's like, no, like, I would not actually do.
I mean, strictly speaking, there's no blast on a rail cannon, right?
Nope.
Yeah, if he had not actually already been the victim of a long-range assassination attempt, trying to, like, pick up a sniper shot on a window probably would have been the best way to do it, but unfortunately, somebody already tried that and failed. So.
I mean, this is Breach 1. I'm pretty sure that's a couple walls.
I mean, if I get in there and I ping the location on TACnet, I'm pretty sure we could just snipe him through a few walls.
You could try. You'd be risking some collateral, but you could try.
But
yeah.
It'd be very funny, but we're not going to do that. Do you guys want to research Garza the Sharpshooter or Stark Wilson?
Garza the Sharpshooter was the one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I usually do the streetwise check. Is everyone okay with me continuing to do that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Mine is for my own personal use.
Difficulty, please.
Let us go with average. Interesting. We're cooking.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at this check. I'm like, wait, really?
D1 is being very generous with tries
that's
tonight.
Nice.
Yeah. I have to look at this to make sure this was being calculated, but yeah, but no threat and success on all dice. Fuck.
Ugh. Sorry, I stifled a weird yawn there. Okay. So, just checking your bounty posting on Headhunter. Garza is a former sicario, so soldier or killer for what is now known as the Chicxulub cartel. They operate in the Yucatan Republic and parts of Mexico.
Mm.
But during the collapse, he was technically left in the cold. He was out in the AFES, the Arizona territory. Rather than following with Los Brujos, he became a kind of freela, specialized in wetworks, works with local narco gangs, sometimes working as a corporate troubleshooter. The bounty appears to have been posted by the fixer Montana. And Montana's put out dead or alive because it says in his notes, he says that Garza's always had a weak spot for the ladies. He's overstepped his bounds because he's tried to set himself up as a pimp in south of Oakland. He's trying to get local girls addicted to synth coke and anxiety meds to work as pros, informants, and the like. And so Montana said, "Give her to this guy."
Dead.
Based on your intel, he's holed up in a shitty motel on the south side. He will likely be surrounded by civilians because he's in a and close up because he'll have his business there and probably some other theirs. But that's where he is. You know where to go.
I'm going to go kill this man.
And I'm gonna help.
Take a shit.
I'm not going to take any of this. I am going to burn it.
Well, okay, hold on here. Don't burn his gear.
You also probably shouldn't burn the motel down.
Don't burn the motel down either.
I will not burn down the motel, but
we can burn his drugs, just the non-drug things I probably still want to take.
Also, I think Claymore doesn't have ready access to a flame-based weapon at the moment.
True. What kind of seekers do you own, actually?
EMP, stun, and smoke. Well, see, now that you said that, you should have just waited till I was in the moment. Now I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I should go get one.
Please do not burn down the motel. As satisfying as
why I mentioned it.
Okay, I'm lost. I'm sorry. Could someone tell me, I missed the last 2 minutes of conversation, I think, coherently.
I haven't explained this, but Claymore actually comes from he was born in North Slums, so he actually really hates small time gangs, especially ones that do stupid exploitation. That's why he
also, this guy is kind of the worst type of criminal.
Yeah. No, so he's basically running his racket by basically fucking hooking up girls to drugs and then putting them on the street. Claymore doesn't care about prostitution when, like how fucking Peachy Boy was doing it, where it's just basically girls just work a fucking corner and they get the cut, and if people misbehave, they get slapped. Yeah. But Peachy Boy ain't hooking them up to drugs, so
I mean,
this is why I don't call you. This is why I don't think you're chaotic evil, because you have standards.
No, I've never called Claymore chaotic evil.
No, I was saying I was chaotic evil. Maybe
I was referring to.
I think you're lawful evil.
You're a warlord.
Yeah, but no.
Yes.
So no, Claymore absolutely despises this kind of shit, where people basically do crimes for the cheap profit and completely fucks over other people. No, crime should be run kind of like a business.
Also, this is in a real world sense. People like this is why prostitution should be legalized.
Yeah, no.
Is so people like this don't exist.
No, yeah. So no. This has Kill Bill sirens going.
Yeah, this guy is. I assume he doesn't deserve to be shot to death.
Honestly, the easiest way probably to get this guy is just to approach him as a fucking customer.
He does business out of a shitty motel.
Yeah,
I'm the most fucking normal looking dude. I can probably I can bait him out. Fuck it.
But also I'm the scariest, so we don't need to bait him out. I just need to get close to him.
Well, realistically, I think I'm his target demographic.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that. No.
No.
Also, okay. I don't actually.
I'm not even humoring it.
listen, I'm not gonna say that the scum of the earth necessarily have high standards, but like Jack is like a new gen loaded with like gene mods and cyberware. You probably read like Spoiled Rich Kid.
That's fair.
Like that's like ransom target. That's not necessarily going to be like
no,
the
that's
predation.
Fair.
That
you bring up a good point. I forget that I'm not necessarily a stuck-up rich kid. I'm more of a.
No, you're kind of stuck up, just not in the way that you think you are.
You're pretentious in a different kind of way.
I don't think I'm pretentious. I'm just.
I don't.
I'm an art.
I mean, a lot of revolutionaries are pretentious.
Some people would still see that as pretentious. I don't think stuck up's quite the right word, but you're definitely I had it a second ago and then something else happened.
Well, say
just a little arrogant. You're very full of yourself.
Wolf definitely considers that your character could do anything else and do it well, and yet they're choosing to do this.
This is fun.
To me, I justified it as like she's doing it to be a player character, but that's the separation.
She's doing it because of.
She's doing it to be fun.
She's doing it because of unresolved trauma, but.
Aren't we all? All right, yeah, like you know what motel this is. It had a name, but whatever type of motel it was, like that part of the sign is burned out, so it's just Motel Novak. No, there is not a dinosaur outside.
I know, of course. I wouldn't find Boone here. Boone's cool.
Boone would have already shot this guy.
Yeah, Boone would have shot most people here.
Boone is.
Is it bad that I've killed Boone in most of my playthroughs?
That sucks because it's like I
It's
understand.
a little mean to Boone. He's like
Boone's life's rough.
Talking about unresolved trauma, he's got a lot of that. But
a lot.
Yeah, I don't hate him. He's not my preferred. I mean, judging by my personality, you can guess my preferred Fallout New Vegas companion.
Guess?
Raul.
No.
Joking.
My actual personality.
Oh, Arcade?
So how exactly do you want to do this?
I mean, Arcade Ganon's one of my favorites too.
Ganon is my preferred companion, by far.
So yeah, you guys know exactly where to go. You have more than enough vehicles to roll up.
Like I said, I can probably play the
How much you really are flesh anymore?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Listen, I come covered up and stuff, and like I said, all I have to be is like, hey, I'm looking for something on the down low.
Yeah.
It's like
we're planning on destroying this man. We don't need to be that stealthy.
Who's the best at deception?
Not me. Wait, what's deception on? Cunning
or Odin?
Yeah.
No. Axe doesn't like lying.
Right. Wolf.
Axe is not. Axe is not super great at lying as a character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wolf. I have 2 ranks of deception.
It's funny how that works out of being like.
I just think Axe doesn't like lying.
No, it's just deception. I just don't have it as a.
He doesn't have access to the skill.
I do. It's cunning, so I just have to focus on like.
Like I said, but if Wolf gets in, Wolf is gonna kill them, and I'm gonna be very upset.
Well, that's true. I mean, Wolf, you don't know, but it's like if you're gonna lure him out, though, you need somebody. Technically, saying I'm looking for a little something. If you want to like put him off his. Yes, put him off his guard, not on his guard, off his guard.
So he sells anxiety medication, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's using that and other stuff to get girls hooked on stuff, so he has to get a supply from somewhere, I guess.
Yeah.
Which one of us would most likely... I mean, we could technically put Odin forward because he's probably the most likely of us to look like a John.
Actually, I have a better... Actually, no, actually...
Because I'm 15, you're a 20-foot... No offense, Claymore, you're a 20-foot robot. You're a cyborg ninja.
Okay, no, I'm gonna point out. I specifically have streetwear and a face mask to hide the fact that I am a 20-foot robot.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Like, actually, new plan. We fucking call him, say that we got something that we want to sell, to him, and we'll fucking just we'll pretend to trust up Jack, and just get him to come out.
All right.
Bring up his boys, but that's not gonna be a fucking problem.
You don't know if he has boys.
If he has boys, they're guilty by association, and they die too.
You know, that's fair. It's simple.
Listen. There's sometimes in life where you have to make a choice when you're gonna follow a fucker, and if they chose this guy, they fucking chose wrong.
You know, that's
most of my cyberware most of my mods are not that obvious.
Like I said,
the only ones that are obvious are my cyber
I'm just
ones.
imagining you bundling up like Jack in the back of her own van.
Yeah. Can I spray free candy on the side of your fan?
Yeah, I can paint over it.
No, I'm kidding.
I will give you a boost die to the deception check if you do actually get a free candy van.
Fuck it, yeah.
You have the prop.
I'll be in the driver's.
This is bullshit, man.
But
I was
yeah,
expecting candy.
Actually, let me. It's vigilance, I think.
I'm gonna go buy a face blocker. I'm gonna go find the price of that. I'm just gonna buy a face blocker just so like pictures get. I don't want to be picked. I don't want to be like
you
direct
just don't
pictures.
Want to be seen in this neighborhood. No, fair.
No, now that we're driving a free candy van.
It's also true. But yeah, I mean, Jack can just drive it with her brain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know, but
it's fine. You can invest in a face blocker. It's probably a good idea. So
I always have a face blocker going because
it would still technically be a deception to be like, hey, I've got something to sell you. You are lying to him. I would like somebody to prepare me a deception check. You're gonna roll against
Odin, do you
two reds
have any
and a purple.
deception?
no, but I can upgrade 5 times. I really fucking wanted to right here.
Do you want
It's
me
still
to
versus
roll?
two.
Wolf, do you have deception?
Yes, I already said that
Yes, he
earlier.
did.
Yeah. Wolf should make the offer. I will give you assistance, I guess. I guess you could take a picture of me.
Yeah, but Wolf can make the roll with just making a spooky phone call.
Yep.
Spend a story point.
It's been story point.
So
you said it was what, 2 reds and a purple, right?
Yep.
Okay. So speed by...
Shocking, I know the former cartel hitman named Garza the Sharpshooter has a vigilance pool.
Blue from resistance. See how this goes. Not well.
Demon hates you.
Okay, so I'm just going to this motel and I'm shooting shit up.
Well, so the result of this check is Garza gets back in the phone and he's like, "Oh yeah, you got something to sell me? Okay. Pull up outside room 101. It's under the broken street light. You'll know it. I'll come down in a second." That's all he gives you. He hangs up.
Oh.
So
I'll relay that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go outside room 101.
Well, no, you don't go outside room 101. You're the product, remember?
Yeah, you got to park the van.
I'll
I'm
get
driving the van.
Yeah. So you drive the van, you park out. Are the rest of you in this van?
Honestly, I probably would not. I have my own vehicle. I kind of like driving it around, so no, I would.
All right.
What would I do?
What position would you be taking relative to the van then, Claymore? Like, are you gonna park in the next spot over? Are you gonna park like down the block?
Would it probably be down the block?
Not like it's a very not very nice vehicle, but
technically it's not. I mean, it is very nice. It's not super out of place though because you've like nomaded it up.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are once again in the south side of Oakland. In the fringes.
I probably I wouldn't say I wouldn't be exactly next spot over, but I'd probably be still in the same parking lot.
All right, so yeah, so you're parked a few away, but are technically separate. So I have a very Wolf, Odin. You guys are in the van.
Yeah, I'm getting up and ready. I'm
I
waiting
have a very important question. Knowing that out of character, you understand you've rolled the despair on this check, but in character, you don't know that. Who is getting out of the van first?
It would probably.
I'll get out first.
Probably will first. I don't need to leave the van for what I'm doing because I'm gonna shoot from the van.
Yeah. How much defense do you have, Wolf?
Assuming that I don't have my chameleon cloak activated because I'm trying not to spook him that much. I have 1 range defense.
Okay. All right. And you don't have dodge or anything.
I do have dodge.
Okay. Do you want to dodge?
Spoilers,
you're being shot.
Yes.
You have that classic moment as you step out of the driver's side or the passenger side, doesn't really matter, where up on the second floor of this motel, through the window of room 201, one up from where you were told to park across, you see the glint of the scope, and you realize, oh shit, he's gonna snipe me. All right, so he has to upgrade this check once, take a strain.
This is the wrong.
Mother.
Okay, so
I'm assuming I do not have any armor on at all.
No.
Okay,
Didn't you have just on the van?
Is so 1 red. He is up a level, so I'll say it's medium, so he gets a purple as well. And you have 1 range defense.
Yes.
Does this have any accurate? It does. So add 2 of those. All right.
Jesus.
D1. I'll take this. Give me more of this. All right, so you take this is a full-blown sniper rifle, so you take 10 damage, pierce 2.
Okay.
It is crit 2, so he's going to crit. I'm not going to crit 4 times in case I fucking kill you. We'll spend 4 to double crit.
I mean, whatever. We'll see. We'll see.
If
you roll high, maybe I'll have a reason to get the Cyber's legs.
Could you quick draw or deflect?
You are compromised.
You are compromised. As I think you barely dodge the headshot and get winged in the temple.
I think you dodged the double crit, saved you from overpowered, I think.
Yes. Because 76 is overpowered.
Yeah.
It do be like
Jesus
that.
Christ. That would have been bad.
He is also going to give you a black on your next skill check, and Odin, because you're in the van with Wolf, you are also getting a black on your next skill check because holy shit, you are in a sniper kill box.
It's like, fuck, I'm trapped in a metal box.
I would like everybody to roll initiative now.
There's probably also that second Odin thought that Wolf just got domed.
I'm going to roll vigilance because I had no reason to expect this.
Nope. No one did. No one did. Roll vigilance.
All right,
what's status vigilance?
Well, actually, Axe, roll leadership.
I mean,
command, baby.
Yeah, you can roll.
Hey, I can roll. I'm just panically give orders. I'm still giving orders.
Hey.
Oh shit!
Well, headshot. Holy shit!
For the dice I have.
Dallas, it's willpower. Also, you get tactic. Gives you an extra success.
You get a free success. Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2 successes.
Also, let me roll if I get. Also, let me roll if I give you guys success.
All right. He is going to roll cool because he's absolutely ambushing you, which ironically makes him shittier at this. It's funny how that works out.
Let me double check. I don't need to bother Neurochem, I think. No, I just need more other things. You know what? Fuck it.
No, vigilance was will. Sorry.
Yeah, vigilance is will. Yeah.
Hey, Omega. I'll talk to you about it afterwards, but I want to change one of my high talents. So, just for reference, my van no longer has a giant gun on it.
Okay, that's fair.
Nope.
Also, I like how you say, "Oh, I got to run this by you." Like I'm not excited to hear you no longer have a gun on your van.
I just haven't used the thing at all.
Other
than to create a distraction.
I mean, it's fine to have it.
You shot it at the tower. Set some things on fire.
You could shoot at this guy now.
Set laundry on fire.
Set the world on fire.
No, I don't want to shoot a dude with an AP gun.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy sucks.
Yeah, but it would do damage 20.
Also, we don't know what's in the room with him.
Everything he's carrying. It would probably vaporize his, because it is a beam cannon, mind you.
It's a beam.
Fair enough.
It's a particle accelerator.
I still think it's worth keeping around for other things.
No, he's going to do other talent stuff. You want a beam cannon, you buy one.
Tier 5 talent.
Oh, okay. I thought you just still have the fucking weapon itself.
No, it's because of the talent.
Oh, okay.
Because it doesn't only have a mod.
I miss him.
Also, you guys should be. I forgot to have him take his dose of liquid first.
I mean, I'm gonna be real, Omega. He probably had to. He had time to set up his fucking shot.
I forgot to include the bonus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's without his upgrade. He is agility 4, ranged heavy 5. I am, however, very glad that you got the despair on the deception check because I'm looking at this stat block. No melee light, or no ranged light. He has like a melee weapon. If you'd actually gotten him to come out of his motel room, I think you would have cooked him. But okay, all right. You all go before him because he's actually kind of bad at ambushes. Like, I mean, he's got some cool and he's got some presence, but like, he's clearly much better on the flip.
Axe, what is the thing that you can do that gives people free maneuvers?
That's Field Commander.
Can you do that?
Sure. I'm gonna go first.
Yeah.
What's the initiative order?
It's every PC slot than him.
Oh,
yeah.
My bad.
You can see his roll. He got 1 success.
Oh, I read that wrong. Yeah. I will do that right now then. I'll just roll.
So to keep it in mind, you guys are all technically, because he's up a story at medium range from him, because you're out in the parking lot. He does have a suppressor on his rifle, so there wasn't like a huge bang or flash, but there was a crack, and I think through the power of TACnet, all of you are aware of like which window he fired through.
Yep.
I'm gonna heal strain off that because I don't have the improved version that lets me. I don't have improved that lets me spend the crit to give everyone an action. So everyone gets a mover to spend 1. I'm gonna heal 3
I would like
strain.
to spend my maneuver. I would like to move. What is the distance between me and the window that he shot, or at least that wall?
Medium.
Medium. All right, I will move to within short of that wall.
Yep. And I'd like to reiterate, he's up 1 level.
Yep.
It's like a 2 level. So everybody remembers.
I would like to spend my.
I still have my maneuver.
But we're all getting maneuvers, correct?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm doing that. Don't worry. I will spend my maneuver to activate Jack. Or Jabberwocky. I'm Jack.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not getting out of this van with no armor on. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. So Jabberwock does have to spend his maneuver to get out of the van because you haven't deployed him yet. But then he has his action.
He's not in the van.
Honestly, you didn't even say you were bringing him in the first place.
Well, no. Okay,
I'm pretty sure he has to be inside your van. I don't think you have a cargo rack on the outside of your van.
I thought I specified. Whatever.
Well, also think about it this way. You're not going to have something like that hanging off the back of your van when we're trying to be deceptive.
No, that's a good point. I probably would have put him inside for this. He'll spend his maneuver to get out of the van.
Yeah, so he can climb out, and then he has an action if he wants it.
He will draw his gun.
Nice.
I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about this fucking mechanical monstrosity just pulls out a pistol like, yeah.
Well, no, it's a real cannon.
I know, but it's still just, it's like, pull out his gun.
He just, like, the back doors of the van open, he just unfolds and, like, puts both hands behind him and pulls out this railgun.
Yeah. His tail beating behind him.
Clank, clank. Yes. So, hey, Wolf, do you want to take a strain to take a maneuver?
Yeah, I'll move into cover.
All right, you duck behind the van.
And my Chameleon Cloak is now activated, so.
All right.
I will now spend my maneuver to do coordinated assault to give everyone who's been short of me advantage on combat checks until end of my next turn.
Get him!
Kill him. It's right there. Location's there. Highlighted bats mode active.
What kind of material is this wall made out of?
Oh, it is we are in a crappy motel. Probably stucco and cinder brick?
And asbestos.
Is there like a convenient fucking like water pipe I can crawl up or something?
There's probably some gutters. There is a stairwell, but that might take you extra maneuvers to actually do the whole stairwell loop.
I am not going around. I am going through.
I mean, you're what, Brawn 4?
Yeah, well, I say through, but I mean direct line.
Well, I assume, are you just gonna fucking free scale the wall?
Yes.
Yeah. You can make me, as part of your maneuver, please make me a... Oh, it is technically a free climb. Make me a hard athletics check.
Very well, then.
You have those claws.
Because normally vertical surfaces would be impassable terrain, but you can make a skill check to try and defeat us this.
Let me
double
check something real quick here, please.
I was imagine using your claws to like literally you're making handles by crushing into the wall.
Well, this is why I feel like I can do it, but I do not think that gives me like
No, I don't think you get any boost dice, and this is not it's not a metal wall, so you can't mag lock.
So I can't mag lock, but let me double check the rest of my fun toys here.
Sadly, you did not complete your jump jets.
No, if I got my jump jets, this guy would be screaming right now.
You would have fucking uppercutted him.
Meteor fly
into the Milky Way.
Omega?
Yeah.
Well, we can talk about this after comment, but can I request a talent to be added to the system?
You can try, yes. Which one are you looking for?
Dire Animal Companion.
No, that requires magic skills.
If you want to make an equivalent, you can figure that out.
I could make an equivalent, yes. I could come up with something for like the version of Drone Master of that. But Dire Animal Companion says it needs ranks of primal.
I mean, also you can modify drones pretty easily, so I don't think it would be.
Make them bigger.
I mean, you don't strictly speaking need to make them silhouette bigger, but yeah, you can still like work on trying to figure out how to improve the stuff.
Well, it's mostly for it's mostly to make it a nemesis as opposed to a rival.
I guess
that's based off the drone you're using.
With Jabberwock, you probably don't want to make him a nemesis because I think it gets a strain threshold of like 4. You would make him pass out every time you overclocked him.
It would depend. I think it's scale. I think it's based on something, but yeah.
Subdermal tactical. Oh, I forgot.
I can double check the talent and we can workshop some stuff.
I have it with Leona. I'll double check it
to pull it up. But yeah, it's
hard. So
technically, I think you could upgrade your drone to a nemesis by programming him in a new guy.
Nice.
Yeah, no. As your maneuver, you just fucking Terminator, just fuck handholds, just pump, and you can climb straight up. You are now on the 2nd level.
Into the window, I guess? 2nd maneuver?
Yeah, do you want to take a maneuver to just dive through the window?
Yeah.
Okay, I assume you're engaging with him?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You're made of metal, so you don't need to worry about the plate glass. Is this going for a fear check?
Yes.
You're up to fearsome 4 now?
Yep.
Okay.
Scary.
Fear check is...
Discipline. Will.
Yes.
Pulls out trash there.
Claymore is screaming, "I'll fucking kill you!"
How warped is it?
It's pretty warped.
Also, I mean, you say, "Oh, he's got a good check there." No, he doesn't.
You said he had a good vigilance.
Yeah, vigilance is a discipline. He's strong in the vigilance, not the discipline part.
Okay, it's not his will's good. Okay.
No. Normal failure, so he is disoriented. He doesn't run screaming, but he's definitely like, Isu Christo.
I will say, Omega, it's a 4. That was only 3.
Oh, I missed one. Yeah. Let me re-roll. Add a purple. Let's see how that goes. Re-roll.
Give me that threat. Give me that threat.
Yes. Oh yeah, that makes it 2 failures and a threat. Okay, yeah, that'll probably be flee and terror then. Spend their next turn doing nothing but fleeing.
I still have my action, correct?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I prioritized running at him, and I climbed the fucking wall, so I do not have a gun in hand. So actually, moment of clarity. What's in this room?
You're in a motel room. This does not appear to be like a business motel room, but this is a like he set up a sniper perch here. He's got like looks like a couple bags of synth coke on the bed. The TV is actually no, this is a fucking TV in a TV screen in a motel. It's blaring like static. It's got a double bed. He's like literally was like set up, braced on like the end table in front of the window with his sniper rifle, like peeking through the curtains, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's just like the double bed behind him and, you know, the closet and the bathroom in the back. Crappy commercial carpet on the floor.
There's my suggestion.
Just or your claws.
Throw the chair
I mean, I got razor claws, and he is about to fucking feel them.
Okay. He has 1 melee defense and his adversary 1.
Suh. But then upgrade to ruh.
You know, I realize now I joked about not wanting to kill Wolf. I probably should have used his lucky strike and spent a story point to add 4 more damage earlier. Yeah. If only because I don't know if this guy will live long enough to hit again.
I mean, I don't know if other people can like shoot him from where we are, but
I think if you're Bali, I'm not sure.
I can, I think, but
I mean, Odin definitely can try and shoot him, but that means he is firing.
Oh yeah, Lucky, make sure add advantage.
Oh, advantage. Thank you. Yes.
Yes, that's right. You're under combat. You're under.
You got coordinated assault. We're all working together to kill this fucker.
This assault.
So that will be 3 + 4, 7. 7 pierce 1.
7 pierce 1. Okay, he keeps his 3 soak and takes 4 out of 18. By the way, this guy is a rival. Rivales.
Wait,
he's a very specialized murder man.
What's the bonus to Razor Claws? Is it like +1 per on?
Yeah, just +1.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the primary thing is you get like a pierce 1 on it, and I think that is the crit rating 2.
Crit rating 2, and there is vicious 1.
Yeah, so if you got some advantage in there, it would be very gnarly, but it's mostly just a little bit of pierce and a little bit of extra damage.
Listen, this
you
guy
still got him for 4 out of 18.
Yeah. Like I said, I scored him, but he's gonna run away from me. But unfortunately, all you guys gotta go first. Unfortunately.
Can I go?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Can you?
Yeah.
Just upgrade twice.
Its range is extreme.
Yeah, you're gonna, I assume, have Jabberwock take the shot.
Oh yeah.
Okay. He has range defense 1. He is adversary 1, and Claymore is engaged with him. So you're upgrading twice.
So that's 2 reds.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Got an advantage. You do add an advantage.
I will overclock.
Okay.
So rah.
As Jabberwocky screams like a Metal Gear Ray.
I hear it.
I don't remember what that sounds like, unfortunately.
You ever see Titan AE?
I have.
Yes.
I actually like that film.
I imagine he makes the same noise that the fucking aliens in that movie do.
What were they called? The dredge, I think?
Yeah. They're just the technophonic noise.
Yeah, that weird electronic screech.
Yeah.
That was a decent effect.
Wait, you gave me an advantage?
Yes. You got an
I actually
Okay,
imagine that his roar is just that kind of that static effect that we get in like every...
Well, I miss, but on the plus side, I don't hit Claymore.
That is a good plus, yes.
Jabberwocky knows upon which side his bread is buttered, and probably could have over-penetrated through like Claymore's robot shoulder and got this guy.
I would have destroyed
Decides not to do that.
Yeah, I would have destroyed it.
The shot goes wide. Claymore already went through the window, so there's nothing left of that. But it sails up and tags the roof. Claymore, there was a ceiling fan in this room. There's not anymore. The ceiling fan disintegrates, vaporizes into a cloud of smoke. And you're pretty sure down on the ground level, you guys see like a fistful of roof tiles fly off this building.
And not our problem.
As the railgun, at medium range, completely whiffs and blasts through the top ceiling of this thing. Makes a crack like thunder.
It's always like 1 or 10. Why is there no like 5 with Jack? Jeez.
Yeah.
And Wolf mutters this out loud.
As you're like, I guess like hugging
your temple.
Hugging the van.
Yeah, you're ducked behind the wheel well.
Yeah.
All right. Next PC. I think just Wolf left.
Let's see. I will take some stims to heal 5. And
feels good.
I have a question, Omega. Genuine question. For the radius of professional surgeon, would Wolf still count as in range of the van?
He's engaged with it, yes.
So you would heal an additional 1.
It doesn't have to be with a medicine check. Because I think there's different ones for.
Let me check.
I think it's the surgeon talent on your android, yeah, that has to be when it heals him.
Oh, okay.
There are vehicle upgrades that give you boost die to medicine checks like in a radius, but yeah, he still heals the one because it's a separate talent for stims anyway. Good thinking though.
Sure.
All right, you're juiced up, Wolf.
Jack, do you know how to tend wounds at all?
I don't, but I can. Okay. I'll send Nightingale out for you in a second.
All right. Thank you. And
No problem.
Wolf's just gonna remain behind cover.
Okay. Smart move.
Mostly because there's being a railgun being shot and an angry Claymore in there.
Yeah. Claymore shuts like Barrett in that one scene. I'll kill you. Too bad you don't have the machine gun arm yet.
I mean, if there was machine gun arms attachment, I would consider it.
So this guy has to use his actions to flee, including downgrading and everything. So his first maneuver is to disengage from Claymore, to back up. His second maneuver will be to kick open the door behind him to get onto the balcony because it's a dead end to flee deeper in the room. That's it. That's all he's got. Is he disengages short range of Claymore and he flings open the door behind him. He can't do anything else. It is now the top of the round.
I go again.
I'll take last.
Well, he has disengaged with me, and unfortunately, that will be his undoing, because I will pull my heavy battle rifle.
Ka-ching.
And I will spend 2 strain to take a maneuver to aim. Bring that number up. I will put it center of mass, and I will unload.
ML rifle, huh?
Auto fire?
Yes.
Okay. So increase the difficulty from easy to average. He is an adversary and has 1 defense. That's it. You still have the advantage on this, though.
I just realized I should not have been able to overclock his railgun shot.
Oh, doesn't.
That's fair. It's okay. You missed anyway.
I missed 2.
It would have been 4 advantage.
Yes, sadly, you can't. Yeah, it is for advantage if you want to do some stuff. Sadly, you cannot hit, I think, again with auto fire. It's only blast.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so for advantage, I will give Jabber. Wait, no, Jabberwock can't fire again. It's a railgun.
Yeah.
No.
Still firing. Got a cycle.
Give it to Bull.
Odin will probably shoot.
I'm going last.
Well, you'll still be going before him. I will give a boost to Odin, and I will. Wait, can I negate defenses with advantage?
I think you can do that with 3.
With 3? No.
Yeah, 4.
Let me double check. Yes, Axe, I know.
He's doing math. That means he can't do the boost.
Let me double check.
Yes, it is 3 to negate the target's defense.
All right, then I will Is that just defenses, or does that also negate adversary?
It does not negate adversary, but it does negate any defense he gains until the end of this current round. So even if he gets in cover, it doesn't.
Yeah, so I will negate...
Actually, hold on. How high up is the balcony?
Balcony story height. It's a motel. It's 1 floor up.
Give the boost to Jabberwock.
Well, no, I'm gonna negate the defense, and I'm just gonna go give the boost to whoever goes next.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'll go and do the first part first because Drone Master lets me do 2 drones. So I'm just gonna do Nightingale first. So Nightingale's basically gonna come out back and heal.
Wolf.
Wolf, do you want your critical injury removed, or do you want to recover wounds?
Critical injury.
Okay.
Okay, I will do critical injury.
Difficulty 2.
Yes, it's an average.
So that's 2 at. Okay, and she gets a boost die for medical tools. That's it. Critical injury is healed.
Yes, you do still suffer 1 strain from that. Wolf, you suffer that 1 strain from that threat, but you are healed.
Yeah.
Your head is bandaged up. Also, I was going to say this. I should have mentioned this earlier. With Claymore, just in general, this is the first time you've actually fired your heavy rifle, on full auto.
Yeah.
You haven't quite, bounced it out or zeroed everything in. The TV, Shrek'd. That little writing desk that's always right next to the door in a motel room, gone. But you don't quite, bring it around enough to actually like take him out as he's kind of like stepping through the door jamb.
I have to make a check here because I'm using overcharge.
I will say that Wolf took that strain because this is not what he expected. He was not expecting a drone to come out and heal him.
What's an Android?
It's an Android.
Yeah. Android, whatever. Yes, Android.
So it does look more human.
But yeah, a bot steps out of the van and, wraps you up.
I thought you've seen Dog Mercy before.
Nightingale.
Nightingale.
Not in action.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm rolling for overcharge, which is not overclock. They're different talents.
Yes.
All I can say is that when Wolf cries out for a medic, he's expecting a human being to come at this point.
That's fair. I think I have to make an average mechanics check.
Even in the Singularity War.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I can upgrade his brawn by 1.
Oh, okay.
And I will spend the 2 advantage. There's not really point about giving myself another action. So I think what can I spend the advantage on?
Give a targeted character a boost die.
Well, no, I'm making sure Oh, no, I know what I'll do, because this makes sense narratively. I will not give him +1 brawn. I will instead give him the parkour talent. So that...
how over...
Charge. It says give +1 characteristic, +1 to a skill rank, or +1 rank to a ranked talent.
Parkour is not a ranked talent?
Yeah, I was about to say.
It's parkour and improved parkour?
Yeah.
Okay. That is not what ranked talents are. Got it.
Unfortunately.
No, it's a cute idea, but no, that's not how the talent reads. Either talent. Wow.
So, yeah, I'll just give him +1 brawn, and he will run and jump over to, what's-his-face?
Okay. You don't have an ability that lets you, like, jump short distance for free, right, on that guy?
Hold on, let me read what this does again. I need to read something, because I think I have something that makes it easier. I'm pretty sure that's what Prehensile Tail does, but...
that's coordination check. Actually, no, it might be athletics. But I think it might be coordinations more.
Yeah, I think that would still give you...
he does have athletics.
A boost on the check, so yeah. So you're going to do the same thing that I gave Claymore. Make me a hard athletics check to scrabble up the walls.
Okay.
Up onto the, the second floor.
Yeah, he does get a boost from Prehensile Tail.
Yes. Makes sense.
No, it's not a G, that is a B.
As Jabberwock just full xenomorph crawls.
He does have claws and like, yeah.
And a tail, so yeah, just skitters up the wall.
He would like to attempt to use his jaws that bite on Mr. Drug Lord.
You would technically need to take a second maneuver to actually engage with him.
Can I take a strain to do that?
I don't think so, because your bot only gets 1 maneuver, 1 action.
You can downgrade, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could downgrade your action to a second maneuver to get engaged. You will not be able to attack this turn,
okay.
But...
I have a question.
Yeah.
So technically with the overcharge roll, I could have spent my... I could have spent the 2 advantage to give myself another action. Can I instead give Jabberwock that action?
Well, it wouldn't be an action; it would be a maneuver. But no.
No, I can spend it to gain an action.
Sorry, that pause was me arching an eyebrow at my
so
screen.
Overcharge, improve. When using the overcharge shot, you may spend 2 advantage or a triumph from the mechanic check to immediately take an additional action.
Oh, okay. You may immediately take an additional action.
Yeah.
No, that's just you.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just have him engage and then end.
All right. He is boxing him in though. He's like coming up from the other side. All right. Okay. Wolf, then Odin. Odin's going last because of coordinated assault.
Let's see. With Wolf, I will double move to kind of head around the hotel to get around the other side in case he still gets away from them.
Yep.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Odin.
I am. Let's see. You said that I guess a viewing range. How much cover do they have from the position I'm at?
Probably shouldn't count as cover. You can see him.
Okay. I think I was already kind of like ready to go, so I'm at least holding my gun. So I'm going to aim, and I guess it wouldn't count as maybe to move in a different position in the van.
No, Axe. We weren't expecting like necessarily for it to go this way. Like, I do think you should spin maneuver.
Yeah, I don't.
I have a quick draw. I have quick draw.
Okay, so you got quick draw. Say that.
I have quick. Yeah. I have quick draw. I just didn't think that was like.
No, you got a quick draw. It's not ready.
Okay.
You don't sit with your gun in your lap and your hand on the trigger.
Fair enough. You're right.
It doesn't matter though. You got a quick draw.
Okay, I'm gonna quick draw the. We've already been fucking loud, so I'm just gonna get my fucking. I'll get the marksman rifle.
Well, you
have
a real gun, so.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean, those he knew where we were. There's no point in stealthing. He
I meant
opening action was shoot us in the head or shoot Wolf in the head.
He did have a suppressor on his weapon though, so.
Yeah.
I meant just like the surrounding people, but yeah.
It's okay.
All right, quick draw. I'm going to aim because I don't think I need to move out of the van for this. All right, let's do that. So, adversary 1, range defense 1.
No. His range defense is temporarily negated.
Yarr.
Okay, cool. Aim.
So even if he was in cover, also that would count as well. But it's a crappy motel. I don't think it's like a wall. It's like a railing.
Is he even short?
Nope, medium.
All right then. Okay.
If you're not gonna get out of the van, he's at medium.
I'm double aiming then. I'll take the 2. Red purple.
If you shoot my van, I will.
I'm shooting out through your window of your van.
I'd be more concerned with him shooting
Claymore?
Sam, yeah.
Is Sam
That'd be
Sam is
engaged.
Actually, that's 6 advantage.
I can fix him.
Actually, that's 6 advantage. So I'm going to just
not if he got completely blown away.
I'm just gonna heal by 2 strain. And
I don't
Claymore,
know.
Wolf.
No offense to Odin, I don't think he could.
Claymore, Wolf, take a boost.
I take a boost. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wolf, did you use the upgrade I gave you?
Odin leans out the passenger side window with his rifle up and pops up a couple shots. He's suppressing him, but he's not really landing hits. It means it's his go. Shit. This is not a good place for him to be.
Suffer.
I wonder how bad a dropkick from Claymore would feel. Probably break most of your bones.
Just wait till I get Falling Dragon. I am going to get that.
Just a wall.
Let's see. No, he doesn't have quick draw. Okay, so no, I think he needs to. He spends his maneuver to switch. He's going to reach across his body and let his sniper rifle hang in his sling and draw his machete. rather than go back and face Claymore, he is going to attempt to machete Jabberwock Sam. How much defense does that guy have?
He has 2 melee defense.
I somehow capitalized roll and did not put exclamation point roll. There we go. We fixed that.
It's not just me.
Yeah, it's not a great check, but he doesn't have really action economy to aim. Yep. Whoosh, whoosh. Swipes it in with the machete. Doesn't hit.
So that's his turn?
Yeah.
I go again. I'm going to double aim and shoot him.
Okay, I was just going to say it's a question of what Jack wants to do with that threat. Probably just give him a strain since he doesn't have any maneuvers to negate.
Yeah.
All right, he's up to 5. 6, type 6. Am I fucking out of place? But yes, it is now top of the round.
Auto fire. Is it the end of my turn that negates his defense?
No, it was the end of the round.
End of the round. Okay, so he has his defense back. Righto.
So he's still 1 defense, and you are double upgrading this because Sam is engaged.
Yar.
Jabberwock.
Yeah.
Yes. Jabberwock. Goddamn.
Sam's easier to remember.
That's true, but I renamed him, so.
Well, I see based on the dice pool if you're auto firing or not.
I am auto firing. So upgrades. So increase, 2 upgrades, 1 defense, 4 boost. There is a lot of going on right now. There it is.
Shot, man.
Battle rifles are fucking heavy. So
yeah, the heavy rifle is heavy.
That'll be 14 damage, no pierce.
Okay. That first hit takes him to 15 out of 18.
I will spend 2 to hit him again.
All right, that takes him to 25 out of 18. He's toast.
I will spend 2 more and keep shooting.
So this quickly turns into an 80s action movie. His head is like popped like a grape because you're firing like fucking 300 Magnum or 7.62 Russian or something. Like you're firing big fucking bullets. Mm-hmm. And so you just stitch up his chest and his noggin goes everywhere. Jabberwock is covered in gray matter and blood. Skull fragments rain into the parking lot. This guy is toast.
I dodged those fragments.
I have a brief question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What kind of gun is the battle rifle? Is it like whether it's like each shot is a single shot, or is it like a boost to like 3-4?
It's full auto.
Okay, gotcha.
The heavy rifle has auto rifles. It's full setup.
Clear on.
How does this work?
The battle is over. You may now heal Strain. This guy smoked.
So I was rolling to heal Wolf. What do I do with this?
You don't heal Wolf.
Wolf moved away.
Yeah, you don't have access to him.
Oh, okay.
So this guy's inventory, he has a sniper rifle with suppressor.
Meh.
That's a regular full-ass sniper rifle with suppressor.
I'll take it.
It was just the crit that I needed.
How many sniper rifles do you need?
As many swords as Wolf needs.
Fair enough.
How many swords does Wolf
have? He has
have?
a machete.
See, I only have 4 guns. Actually, no. Yeah, I only have 4 guns.
I posted my list earlier.
Yeah, you can get rid of 2 of those.
His special armor is he has a survivalist jacket.
Meh.
Gives him 1 defense, 1 soak, plus 2 E, and a boost to survival checks. He's got a pack of smokes. He's got 3 doses of liquid. Like I said, he didn't have time to actually. I forgot to have him take them up. And he's carrying a kilo of synth coke.
We just get rid of the synth coke. I just get rid of that shit. It's not worth it.
It's worth a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in any of his stuff. I'm gonna be honest.
No.
Claymore is shit. Where is he keeping his girls?
In the motel.
Yeah. Claymore's gonna start kicking down fucking doors.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Come here so I can hose you off first.
No.
He's a scary man. Also, he was at short range. He's not really covered in blood.
No.
Oh, okay.
All that stuff, all that shit rained into the fucking off the balcony.
And
Jabberwock. He's gross.
Jabberwock, get over here. I'm gonna hose you off.
But yeah,
Wolf heads back to the van also.
Yeah, Wolf can double back safely. Yeah, you don't need to make a check or anything. You can kick down doors. Some of the girls are probably a little strung out, but like you're a scary guy, and there was hella gunfire. Like
Claymore's
people
not
scattering
being
the streets, getting the fuck out of here.
Nice about it. He doesn't have time to play therapist, but he'll try to find some of the more lucid ones and be like, "He's fucking gone. You need to get gone, like now."
Yeah,
it's like you can fucking help.
Nah, you don't even need to. I was thinking if I want to make a skill check for that. No, you can. Chaos is already reigning at the motel. You can funnel this chaos in the direction you want and basically be like, yeah, don't hide, get the fuck out of here, go take this person with you, one of them who's like half unconscious or something. Get out of here, go. The cops are not coming. Spoilers, you're in South Oakland. The cops are not coming.
The cops are not coming, but I don't want someone to come here and take advantage of this situation in any way, shape, or form.
You do know that Garza did work with narco gangs, so he probably has contacts who might be disappointed that he's now exploded.
I do not care.
Yeah, I know you don't care.
They're disappointed.
Everybody who wants to take any of his stuff, make sure to jot down your E accordingly.
I will not burn down this motel.
Don't do that. It could catch other buildings on fire.
This is South Oakland. They're all shitty buildings.
Well, some people need a place to stay.
Then they can go live with you.
That's also true.
just the slow.
Actually, how far away from the Arcology Tower is this?
Pretty far. You're on like the north end of Oakland, south side.
If we were closer, I would have probably offered the girls a place to stay while they figure everything out. But if we're not close, it's
I mean,
not...
Montana's a decent guy.
Yeah,
like he used to be a freela and basically quote unquote retired, to his home neighborhood after street running, and he's like, "Don't worry about it, I'll take care of it."
All right, but
Montana probably does have some words for Claymore about, normally in this business we like to keep, faces and teeth and stuff for identification. Don't worry about it.
No, Claymore would just like smoke a cigarette and go, and
I have the video recording.
It was that
it's okay. I recognize his thumb jacket. Also, you didn't take his hand, so his thumbprint still works. But like the facial region is.
I'm gonna use Master Merchant on this if that's all right.
I mean, I think we got a story point left.
Do we?
I can flip one over still. Or ref you.
Yeah.
Let me see what the results are. Yeah, you got 2 already. So
yeah, just keep it as that because I'm flip one over.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean you don't have to because I'm pretty sure the session's over. It's we've been going for 4 hours and it's after midnight here.
Yeah, it's how it's.
Use a snack.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Snack.
All right, so how much was he?
He was 65. Yes, that's the word I'm looking for.
If it's 65, it becomes 9. It becomes this instead.
Math. Becomes math instead.
It becomes 9,750.
4 ways.
Oh, yeah, one moment.
9,750. How much is that? I think that's 2,200.
If you average, depending around up or down.
2,400. Okay.
Well, it's a physical payout, so you can't.
So Omega.
So two people get 38. 2 people get 37.
Do you want to look into possibly figuring out some equivalent of the dire thingy, or do you just want me to take something else?
I'll take it too. I'll take a 37. I don't care.
I was gonna say Wolf, you Wolf, because I think you guys did most of the work.
Yeah, I think you can. There's other ways you can work with your drones to get out. Okay. Technically, I think you can. If you wrote,
well, I can purchase Nemesis drones, but all of them are very.
I mean, why other than for the strain threshold, is there any reason why particularly need a Nemesis?
Just mostly just for the strain threshold.
I'm taking the other 37, so we'll do take 30.
So technically, I have to double check exactly how.
Just
because
there's not a lot of good ways to improve the wound threshold on drones.
Well, yeah, they do have frames. Technically, I think you could do a code-based merger with a daemon that's a nemesis with the stat line of a drone already.
Okay.
I don't remember if it says it has to be type to type.
I don't believe it because I plan on fusing Web he made to a pleasure droid.
So there's definitely room for if not, I will take a gander at it. But this may just be a thing that you might not be able to overcome.
I'll just stick with improved overload.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody got their cash.
But also I am dropping mad fat stacks.
Oh, I got over 12K.
And I forgot, I do not use my Mad Inventor check for the to give the reinforced quality yet. Oh no, I'll use the next session's one for this because remember what we talked about.
I mean, yes, but no, you won't. I mean, you'll roll it again next session, but I'm not letting you buy off future bullshit in the future.
No. Wait, what? I'm not
you can't spend
next
set. You can't say you do next session's check today. You'll have to roll it again when we get there.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'll do it next session.
But yeah, you want to, if I remember rightly, you want to kit bash your
Yeah, I basically want to take a mobile home that I will buy and then use my own Man Inventor to turn it into a battle wagon.
I believe the battle bus effect is that is a lower rarity. You can make on your. It's within the permissible rarity range of Mad Inventor, I believe.
It is. I think it's only 6.
So yes, in that case, yeah, I think we will. I've said previously we would allow such a thing. Now, where the fuck is the mobile home? There it is. Still free.
Yeah. Yes, spoiler, I'm also going to be changing my ride to this.
Yeah, figures.
Yeah.
I mean, that upgrade is 65,000 credits to a battle wagon. I don't know. It's up to Omega, but it seems like a whole lot for even a 5th level talent.
Let me see. What are the gaps? You get 3 extra hull threshold. You do get some weapons, but also she already had those. Harpoon guns, defensive.
You should have to take the weapons out of the inventory and use those to make it, I guess.
No. I mean, with the current talents. I mean, yeah, it is a lot of cash. Let me actually double check the wording of Mad Inventor. I'm debating if narratively I would want you to find the extra requisite materials, and don't be like, oh, but my tower. Yeah, you've been dipping in that a lot, and it's only raw materials for your stuff you scavenge from a building. So I'm gonna check the phrasing. What is that tier?
Well, because normally you're not allowed to do it on vehicles, but that's kind of what we talked about.
You're talking about a jump, okay. Once recession, your character makes this time, make a mechanics check to cobble together a functional equivalent of an item using spare parts or salvage. Difficulties check. Will modify the check based on circumstances and might decide that items simply can't be created with what's available to you. Yes, I think it's I think it's interesting for you to leverage your talent to kind of make up this gap, especially because there is a lot of credit involved. But I mean, anything can happen if you work together.
If I may offer a suggestion, I think if Dallas can get half the credit for the difference, he should be able to do it. As he, actually buys specific parts to get the stuff done, and then just does it himself, and maybe it won't be the same thing. But
that seems like a good metric, because I was gonna say is I definitely think, because it says I can modify or limit the check based on what you got available. You probably do not have the parts available to make this work right now. So yeah, I like Lucky's suggestion of like coming up with half the price jump difference in cost, or some other appropriate narrative like reason to get it.
Like if we start like demolishing fucking cars and stuff.
Yeah, if you guys scrapped some cars or otherwise found a source of reliable scrap material.
But like I think like Dallas should be allowed to do it, but he can't just say I have the stuff. I think he should actually put in a narrative.
And Mad Advancer says that you use it from spare parts you have available. So yeah, I'm gonna say that you wouldn't have quite all the parts yet. It is possible, but you need to do a little prep work, similar to how like you can do some stuff with like ventures.
I think also like even just like giving it time before it gets finished, it would probably be more suitable.
Yeah. It'll probably still need a little bit of work.
Speaking of which, can I make a jump jets check again?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. By the way, I spent that 2 advantage on 2 fucking boost dice. I forgot. I don't know if I said that, but I did.
Yeah, from a previous
Good.
I believe you did.
V. That's what it was. Wait, no, was it success advantage for the diagnostics tool? Son of a bitch. I don't remember.
I think it's just advantage on the diagnostics tool.
Let me double check that real quick.
So would you be able to come up with like something I could do to get the materials? Just because.
Yeah, we can just go like raid. Like we can go steal something, raid something.
Like, yeah, you guys can just do open world shit.
Yeah.
Or even like if you let your like market happen a few times, you probably would get more spare parts at your ecology because of that.
That's also yes. Because your venture is about business and stuff. You might be able to increase your inventory and stuff. Oh yeah, I do have everybody's milestones are cooked up.
Oh, I will definitely like mine. Let me just find my fucking.
Man, can I just spend money to get more levels of sound investments or nah?
No.
Okay.
You don't need to spend money to make money. Just sit on your money.
Okay.
I'm thinking about making
save up 50K so you can buy a safe house or whatever the fuck it is.
All right.
Like I have so many end game system acts.
Okay.
Yeah, it is just advantage. Okay. But I get a blue from the Ripper. I get a blue from the multi-tool. I get 2 blue from the checks. I only get an advantage.
Where is this? Where is that?
It's in lifestyles.
It's in 5, so that's an average check. Let's go. I still missed the blue, but it's okay.
You got it.
All right, cool. I now have the cyberware. I need to fucking... Oh, hella. I just need to get it installed. Next session. Copy this shit. Thank you, Omega.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, I got everybody's.
Could you post me my mouse? I can't remember.
You want your other one too, the marketplace one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that as well. So yeah, your production is upgraded, but you've overhauled, you've got additional fabbers, workbenches, etc. Heavy machining tools. But you're gonna need a pretty sizable overhaul because if you guys recall, the PKs like busted into the infrastructure lines and started hollowing out the sub basement, so you've got to like reinforce your foundations.
Yeah.
And Wolf, I believe, had also dumped everything last time, so I've got all yours.
Yep.
Will Discord let me post all these? Yes.
Nice.
You guys all probably have enough for these. It's like,
well, I don't have any money right now because of the mobile home investment. So that will leave me with $780.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
While I do have enough to do some of these, I'm going to let it wait because I only I did the other ones like 2 days ago.
Yeah,
that's
like
like
I
I
literally
have
have
one of my
notes like
milestones,
I
but no,
need Wolf to like pick out some guys so we can start like building LTs and captains, like
yeah.
For me it's more of a thing of like I only did the production milestone as fast as I did just because I needed to rush it for this job specifically.
Yeah.
But after that it's like okay, this can breathe a little bit.
Yeah. Got to develop some stuff.
Let shopping cart guy have his fun.
I guess I just need to work towards getting like to 25K, and I can just master merge myself a safe house if that works.
I mean, technically, yeah, you could use your master merchant to reduce.
Because it's like, I mean, I think it's worth it. Well, Well, I'll sit on it for a while.
I don't see any reason to save money if you have nothing else to spend money on.
I mean, besides getting out this rifle for making it like actually long range.
So, Omega, how long would it take for it to get kitted out?
You're moving a lot of heavy equipment. Your production line will probably be finished in a few days.
No, I mean for the mobile home to get kitted out.
It's probably a day project.
Well, you still need to acquire your raw materials, but once you've got them, I think vehicles in the for crafting for like a side job. I said vehicles are in a scale of like days.
Hey, Odin, could you help me buy something? Because
what is it?
I just need you to help me buy a mobile home.
Sure. Are you guys richest? I can.
You have
okay. What's the value?
20,000.
Dash what?
I think it's 5 / I don't think it's very rare. It's just.
I know. I just
7.
I just need that.
Yeah, he needs it.
7.
Also, by the way, we're wrapping up the session. It's 20 HP.
Oh yes, thank you.
Hey.
We went for like 4 hours. We're good. Did some things. Shot some Garza. You guys hated that guy's guts about as much as I thought you would.
Yup.
And I got to shoot somebody in the face.
I now have dodged to.
Oh god, Aren got hurt by Garza. It almost feels like weirdly sickly.
Textual, a little. I just picked the name Garza the Sharpshooter from just some ideas I have from stuff. But yeah, it's funny.
It's funny how that works out. Yeah, let me double check stuff.
I should. What should I get? Anyway,
I buy one of you.
Well, anyway, I think we should close out the recording.
Also, Anyone home is rarity 7. Anything else you want to say on Mike?
Nope. All right.
No.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Goodbye, everyone. Night, everybody.